Howdy. I'm curious. Yep. Uh, oh yeah. I forgot to change it. Okay. Now voices are alright. What? We're starting with lag. But it was a good lag. Okay. Yeah, I haven't been here for a while. Where is the ego that had its shadow? Okay, okay, enough of the lagging. Because there will be an ego shadow. There you are. Oh, and it went backwards. Here. Where is it? You've seen it, right? No, it's not there. Okay. Doesn't matter. Doesn't even matter. Alright, so, yeah, I got Nicola. And I got one instance of Prune. So, she's a C0. I was so buffered because I like it that she is using this big hammer to hit everything. Okay, let me just adjust my earphones a little bit. But that she is a caster, catalyst user, that surprised me. So right now she has this one because of attack percentage. Nothing else matters here, and her artifacts are because I've just thrown in stuff. So attack and elemental mastery, but nothing will stay because both for her and for Nicole we will need the new set. So they only have stuff on, but Nicole will. I think this weapon will remain on her because of the shield strength. Whatever. So this will stay. For now. However, there are some things that I can do. First of all, it's all falls to emptiness. If you're going back to Sumeru, when we are going back to Sumeru, and I think with Nicole. With this one. Wait, yesterday? I've been in yesterday. I've been on yesterday, so I don't know. Whatever. And she has her lodge, but we're not going to do that for now. All this stuff. I think this is what I will do, because I need these before her last ascension. So that's, for example, a reason for that. And I think she's also she's also in here. No. Yeah. Level 70 for both. I see. Okay. So I'm planning to do that with not probably not with prune, because I don't think that I will get to those levels. Maybe if I feel like it, I have the means, and by means I mean these that I can use for. But right now, it's quest time.
Best idea I have ever had.
It's all forced and emptiness. So yeah, we're not gonna do that today. All right. Before all that, let's get up here. I think it's this one. Because I've seen Varka up here, but I don't think that that's... Yeah, he's not even here anymore. Maybe... Last time I saw that, it was nighttime. So maybe that matters. Actually interacting with this thing again. Not that I can do anything here. Oh, he's here. Alright.
Mika? Mika!
Coming, Grandmaster!
Take this letter to the Ratnik headquarters. I've included all the specific tasks and required maps inside. This letter is to be delivered to Miss Neffer at the Curatorium of Secrets. You know how to deliver it.
I'm gonna do this, that.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Maybe just to level 5. And altogether the voice down. Because I barely hear the game, maybe even like that.
This letter is to be delivered to Mondstadt. There's nothing urgent in there. It can wait.
Alright, I'm still adjusting.
Depart immediately and maintain communication using the same methods of frequency as before. Finally, stay safe on the road. Danger pops up, run. Can't run fast enough? Shout for help. And if shouting's not enough, run and shout at the same time.
What else can you do?
Yes, Grandmaster.
Yes. Will we see him run and shout? That was it. Okay. Now I will try something, and I hope that it goes well. Otherwise, it's just a waste. Hopefully. Well, they can win, right? They can win. They definitely can win like this. Yeah, they can win.
got this.
Go, Lumi! Coming in hot!
Light compels you.
Be gone!
Go get him, Aiden.
Come stay high! Like it or something! Gotcha! My turn! You're done!
Heaven's will made mine.
All right. And did get a hit there.
You got this. Behold the dawn.
All right, and let's not forget to use only the smallest amount. What did we get, by the way? Leave. And Flint should be standing there. And he's not here. Ah, crap. So that was a waste. So maybe I should start with this whenever I do. So I think I'm limited to one. Alright, there's also another one with Columbina. I've been leaving this off for like 2 weeks. Since the last time I've been. I mean, since a week after last time I've been here.
Huh. You're here? The Kuhenki are playing the lyre again. Could you play a song for them like last time?
So these are like newer versions of the old ones that we have, because like every time we get here they like throw in again or whatever again. Why is it? Why was the stream? I think it's only because if I click on YouTube, then it's not bad. But if I okay, I will check this because my frame rate on the YouTube preview is like 3 frame per second or something like that. But I hope that it's just for me visually because I'm doing something else.
And I happen to be in the mood to hear something different myself.
What should I play? One Colombina always sings something from another nation. I'm thinking of that maybe we've done this already and they just redo it. It's Dawn Winery.
How curious. I have heard melodies like this before, but your playing lends a whole new dimension.
Ah, maybe because the traveler was channeling her emotional connection to that place.
What's curious is that I feel as if I can picture the landscape just by listening to the melody. I wonder how the real thing compares to my imagination.
Well, let's go there.
You should just go see it someday. We can be your tour guides.
Perhaps. if that day ever comes.
I don't even know what this new moon embrace whatever means. I will check on it, I think, on some online pages or something, that if we're only having the same thing over and over again, because then that doesn't mean anything. Whatever. Let's do this. So here let's see what's what.
Ah, traveler, Paimon. It's been a while. As it happens, there is a letter here for you. One moment. Here.
A letter? From who?
From who?
Dear Diary, I'm
Oh.
Kale. I work as a trainee forest ranger under my master, Tainari. I'm also studying at the academia.
How do we see the diary? By the way, it's more like I don't remember, because I did not listen actually. What Paimon was saying when I logged in, it was something, and Nico was included. So I don't know why we got here. What was the initial conversation? Which I hate that they do that. But whatever, it's usually just Paimon has having an idea that, okay, we didn't see someone for a long while, let's see them, usually her.
I've been getting better and better at reading lately. Mr. Alhaitham says that the written word is a crucial medium for exploring the world and understanding oneself. That's why I decided to start this diary.
I actually agree with it.
That said, what should I write about? Things are pretty quiet in Sumeria these days. Life is good. Every day is a fulfilling and happy one. When I think back to the days when I suffered from Elazar, or way back to when I was injected with God remains, I am in a much better place now. I hope it stays that way forever.
And that's usually how it goes, that when someone's life changes for the better. So, especially when someone's life was worse than on average their environment's life, then when it changes for just to the same level, for them it's like such a relief, such an achievement, such a next level, while for others it's like they wouldn't even see probably that positively. For them it's nothing special, but for those who have changed theirs, it's a lot.
I'll leave it there for now. Master said he'll take me shopping in Sumeru City today, which is great, because I've been meaning to visit the toy seller at the Grand Bazaar for a while now.
Kale, time to go.
Toy seller, she's still just a child.
Yes, Master! Huh?
I mean, we saw her flashback in the trailer.
What's wrong, Kale? Is there something on my face?
Your eyes?
No, sorry. I didn't mean to stare. Did Master Tainari send you to pick me up?
Master Tainari? What are you talking about? Tainari is the General Mahamatra. He's
Oh,
probably busy arresting criminals in Sumeru City. I mean, if that's what floats your boat, I can introduce you, but...
wasn't Sino the General Mahamatra? Am I? Did something change? I just don't remember. Maybe I didn't pay attention.
Wait, Master Tainari
Oh.
is the General Mahamatra?
Okay, so there you are.
What about Mr. Sino?
Sorry? Oh, you mean that guy who just joined the Vahumana Darshan?
What the?
Rumor has it he's the leader of the Temple of Silence. If that's true, it's pretty impressive.
What the freaking... There are already changes? Because if Dottore burns Irminsul, which might happen today, maybe, or next, with the next one, with the Act 10 in Genshin, Act 10. We had like 6. It was the most. Okay, so maybe they just cut off a branch or something. Because the theory is that if Dottore burns Irminsul, that everything that was changed in Irminsul changes back, and the memories might reset. But I think that would be, I don't know, a more apocalyptic thing to happen.
Sounds like you've been getting to know more and more people since you joined the academia. That's great, but don't let your forest ranger duties fall by the wayside. Okay?
And also memories would change globally, probably, not like for some people. And here it is that these two. Okay.
What's going on? Sethos is acting like he's my master, and Master Tainari has taken over Mr. Sino's job. Is this some kind of prank? If so, it's a weird choice of prank. But anyway, Sethos doesn't look like he's joking. What is this all about?
Hey, you're zoning out again. I'm gonna buy some tools for the rangers. Why don't you stretch your legs a bit? It's been a while since you last visited the city, right?
Oh, so Irminsul was the thing that kept basically not kept, but okay, when it was corrupted by the abyss, it was causing the withering and the Elazar. Now the withering is gone, the Elazar is gone. So if it would be burned, maybe that wouldn't bring the Elazar and the withering back. Because it can only corrupt what is in Irminsul, but not if Irminsul is not actually there. Just a second, yeah. Now I will hear better. Okay, we'll see.
Wait! He's right. It has been a while since I last visited Sumeru City. Was it always like this? I mean, it feels familiar, yet somehow... something seems different. Is this really Sumeru City?
I mean, why wouldn't it's... Oh, I mean, okay, you're suspicious. That would make sense, kinda. Special story mode save point. Okay, when the icon appears, oh, I heard that there will be stuff like that in your quest tracker. So up here, it indicates that your progress has been saved, and exiting story mode will not set your progress back. When you are in a special story mode, you can tap the exit button to check your last save. Right. Quality of life change.
Did you see who just walked by? I think she's that famous merc.
Huh?
Hey, did you see who just walked by? Courage to maintain a peaceful life too. Would you like some fruit? It takes.
How will I ever save enough money to buy that custom-made axe with floral carvings from the blacksmith?
heard that the sage disappears without a trace as soon as he gets off work. It's a little mysterious if you ask me.
Huh?
Lord Kave Bay.
Kave
Did you get a
Bay?
chance to review this month's accounts? Any feedback?
You mean the version you sent over a few days ago? Yeah, I took a look when I received it. I was thinking that maybe our profit margin is a little excessive. I visited some of our commercial partners last month. Their earnings are very slim.
Are you suggesting that we give up some of our profits for them?
Well, since we have more than we need, yes. Making money for its own sake is pointless. Don't worry, I've already planned for it, and the numbers look fine. We can adjust the rates starting from next month. Also, about that designer you hired, I've had to revise his proposal 3 times now, but he just doesn't seem to... Let's cut our losses. Pay him his fee and send him on his way. I'd like you to get Layla on this instead. She was Cyrus's student, and she designed the Palace of Alcazar's.
Whoa!
Seems like a much safer choice.
Layla is popping up.
Who's sneaking around over there?
Mr. Kave?
Do you recognize this person, sir?
Yes, it's all right. We've met. This is Kale, Sethos' trainee. He brought her along the last time I went for drinks with him. What brings you to the city, Kale? Is your master here too?
Somewhere. Each of them, I think.
No, this is all wrong! Why is Mr. Kave saying that too? Tainari is my master, not Sethos. This can't be real. I have to ask someone else. There's gotta be someone
We're
else
just
out there
leaving.
who still remembers the truth.
Hey, wait! Don't run off! How strange. What's gotten into her today?
Well, he's concerned.
It's like everyone switched places. I guess I'll keep looking around.
Which way? This way. Oh, Dia and Nilu.
Students are under so much pressure these days. Sometimes I just want to write their papers for them.
Lots of visitors today, I see. Welcome all. It's been a while.
I mean, did this place got to be Raman's, or Raman just appeared here?
Hey, Raman. You know that guy who sells face powder on Treasure Street? I haven't seen him around in a while. Any idea what happened to him?
Oh, you mean a Hongar? Yeah, he got into a brawl with Shavirme on Treasure Street. He's been banned from setting up shop there for now.
Seriously? Oh, well, that's a shame. I was planning to pick out some makeup for you.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Whoa, Nilo's voice is... I have to look that up because that's very different. Well... Okay, it seems like there are concerns, but... Okay, we'll see. But that's very different than how I remember.
The legendary Flame Mane discussing makeup with the Zubair Theater star dancer. Now there's something you don't see every day.
Flame-mane? You know, I'm not actually sure when people started calling me that. Maybe the other Eremites thought I needed a fiercer title to scare people off?
Okay, not that deep that I thought, but still strange. But it could be because of this setting, because her voice was much more like high pitched. But now she's the flame main, so that's more of a surprise there, I guess.
To be completely honest, I think the title would fit you better than me, Dia.
You think? Can't say I've never imagined myself as a merc. If I ever give up the dancing, maybe I'll head to the desert and give the eremite life a try.
Are we going to see her dancing? That's the question here. I would like to. I would like to. I like her character much more than Nilu's, and like everybody is a fan of Nilu, but I don't know. For me, she's like, yeah, not bad, but nothing. I don't know. For me, the is much more like it.
You would?
Is that so strange?
Oh, not at all. In fact, I've actually had similar thoughts before. If I ever get tired of sleeping out in the wild, I think I might go look for a job at the Zubair Theater. I've adored the dance of Sub-Zeros ever since the first time I saw you perform it. If the chance ever came up, I'd love to try it out on stage for myself.
Really? If our manager Sataria heard you say that, she'd hold you to it.
Manager
Probably
Sitaria.
grab you by the sleeve and never let you go again.
Okay. Now we're getting this like almost every patch that like everything is fucked up.
Hey, when that day comes, I'll do your makeup myself. How's that sound?
Sure. If the day comes, I'd be honored.
We're like, okay, that's
Everyone I know,
crazy.
everything I've ever known. Suddenly it's all a jumbled mess. The question is, who's right? Them or me? My head feels so heavy. I can't think straight.
There's Tainari. What? What? Okay, that posture is not what I expected there.
Mahamatra Tainari, we've apprehended the suspect.
They say that the fool is prone to blind faith, but the wise man is not immune to it either. Siraj, do you have anything to say in your defense?
Siraj, I think we met him before. Could we?
Tainari, you were the one who turned the sages against me. Just a few words of caution from you was all it took to destroy my research.
Wasn't this the one who was kind of like an enemy of Al-Haytham in his story?
And now you're trying to stop me again? You should know that mechanical life is the future. We must cast aside our useless flesh and...
Oh, maybe the one from Tainari's story quest. But then he was dead by then. And we only had that spider-like mecha that we used. That we helped. I guess helped is a good word.
That's enough. I'm not in the mood to listen to your lunacy. Anyone could tell you how amateur your work is. Karina, Ilias, put him somewhere safely out of the way.
Yes, sir.
Next on the agenda is...
Next on the agenda?
Master?
What is it? Wait, did Professor Howdy send you? She's been encouraging me to take on an apprentice. Might be getting a bit ahead of herself there, though.
No, Master! It's me! Kale!
Okay, this tilted screen is very ominous.
Listen to me. Something really weird is going on in Sumeru City. It's like everyone's identities have switched around. You're not the General Mahamatra. You're a forest watcher. Just yesterday, we agreed to come to Sumeru City today to go shopping together and...
All right, there's no rush. Let's back up a little.
Okay, he's calm. I like that.
Your name is Kale, correct? Although this is our first meeting, you do seem strangely familiar somehow. Is there anything I can help you with?
Yeah, she's going to crash out.
What is it?
Oh, that was a dream. Okay, that was a good one.
Did you have another nightmare? I've told you before, when you're tired, lay down on your back in bed and get some proper sleep. It's much better for you than napping on your front. Poor posture obstructs your breathing, which can lead to all sorts of weird dreams. Now, we're supposed to go shopping in Sumeru City today, remember? Cheer up. I'll take you to Hushang's. I heard he's got some new toys in stock.
Is she going to reveal her dream?
Go wash your face, take some deep breaths, and when you're ready, we'll head out.
Okay. Thanks, Master Tainari. So it was just a dream.
For now.
And yet, dreams can sometimes be a warning of things that will soon come to pass.
Oh, okay, now this is much more foreshadowing. Oh, what the...
Who said that?
It was Nicola.
That dream felt unusually real, didn't it? Here's my suggestion. Since you're heading into Sumeru City anyway, you may as well tell Lesser Lord Kusanali about everything that happened.
And that's very straightforward from Nicola.
And just to be on the safe side, I think you should also inform your two traveler friends who once helped save Sumeru. I'd write them a letter if I were you.
Oh.
Time is short. A storm is coming from beyond the bounds of fate.
From beyond the bounds of fate. And the title card. It's all forced emptiness and it's glitching. Oh, it didn't even really start.
What a strange situation. No wonder Kale was in such a rush to write us a letter. Imagine waking up one day to find that everything around you has changed. You might not even recognize Paimon anymore. Oh, that's a scary thought. Let's get to Sumeru and find out what the heck is going on.
Let's. Am I going to be teleported there anyway? There's Sumeru City, blah blah blah. There they are. Huh. Subtle changes.
Huh?
I mean, that guy is new there. And those bags, or whatever, crates.
Traveler! Paimon! Thank goodness. I'm so glad you made it. Of course. We won't let anything happen to you, Kale. So, what's going on in Sumeru City? Looks like lots of people are moving or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. After I wrote my letter, Master and I went to Sumeru City and told the Dendro Archon everything that I experienced, from start to finish.
What did Nahida say?
She was silent at first. It seemed like she was deep in thought. Then the next day, We got told that she was ordering everyone to leave Sumeru City immediately and move to Caravan Rebot.
What the? Now that's a grand scale thing to happen. Is she expecting something like that to happen? But that's not just Sumeru. That's Tewot. That's like moving doesn't do anything.
Entire population of the city has to move?
Not just Sumeru City. The evacuation also includes Lokapala Jungle, Avidia Forest, Ashavan Realm, and Ardravi Valley.
What the That's giant.
Basically, everyone living in the rainforest must temporarily relocate to Caravan Rebot.
They're going to the desert, all of them.
Holy smokes! It's crazy!
That's, yeah.
Yes, it's quite an operation. Even if people only bring the bare essentials, the scale is simply enormous. They've requisitioned almost all the Sumpter Beasts in Sumeru for the task, including the entirety of Dory's Sumpter Beast Park.
All on account of the dream Kale had? Did neither give any indication as to why?
The Dendro Archon said that what Kale experienced was not a dream, but a warning.
Maybe she was warned as well by Nico?
After our meeting, she immediately summoned the 6 sages to analyze the situation and discuss countermeasures. They concluded that the events seen in the dream are very likely to become a reality, and that an unknown danger is rapidly approaching.
What?
Oh, please keep that to yourself. We don't want to cause widespread
I
panic.
mean, what kind of other panic than, okay, evacuate a nation?
The official reason they've given is a large-scale renovation of the rainforest ecosystem. People are skeptical, but there haven't been any major incidents. So far, at least.
The Dendro Archon seemed really worried when we spoke to her. She said you can go visit her in the Sanctuary of Surasthana when you arrive.
We're going
She
there.
also said she'd hold out until the very end.
Tainari? Kale? You got a minute? I need a hand here.
One moment, I'll be right there. As a forest watcher, I've been tasked with assisting with the relocation work. There's a lot to be done, and they need all the help they can get. This will be the final group of evacuees from Sumeru City. While they're away from home, they'll be heavily reliant on outside help. Thank you for coming in our time of need. As you can see, another crisis is upon us.
Excuse me, sorry to trouble you, but could you help an old man find his medicine? It's buried somewhere in my luggage.
There's no time. Okay.
Where's my mom? Where did she go?
Don't worry, it'll be okay.
Those items are worth a small fortune. Make sure you store them somewhere safe. You understand?
I bet you thought you'd get away with this in the chaos, huh? Guess again. No petty thief gets past me.
Oh, that's chaotic. A mass evacuation inevitably comes with all kinds of problems. Neither wouldn't have resorted to this unless it was absolutely necessary. The strange events of Kale's dream took place in Sumeru City. Whatever danger is afoot, it must start here, which is why everyone has to leave.
We should go help the evacuees. See you around.
Bye.
I'm so glad that you believed me and
Of course.
came all this way to help. It means a lot. Please stay safe.
We saw a lot and more than enough to be suspicious as well.
Don't worry. We may not know exactly what's going on yet, but as long as we stick together, we'll find a way through this. Goodbye.
Bye.
Will do. See ya.
Paimon's not sure how she found the words to comfort Kale because, honestly, she's kind of nervous herself.
I can see why.
Let's head to the Sanctuary of Surasthana and see Nahida.
And we barely scraped the bottom of it. We're already up here, huh? Actually. That's cool, actually. That everything. We never see the map like this. There are no teleport waypoints or anything. No, ultimate go by foot. We could only come this way to get to Not Cry up here. So from here, it's only so this way. But we could go to Inazuma as well. These points in between them, it's like 15 kilometers. Game wise, maybe even more, 17, I think. One time I've checked it.
If you ask me what's the one place you should...
Huh?
Who goes there? No unauthorized access to this place. By order of Mahamatra Sino.
And then, okay. Take me to your leader. Arab?
Are you blind? It's the Traveler and Paimon. Surely you've seen them before.
Huh? Oh, so it is. I'm sorry, I haven't been sleeping well lately. My nerves are a little frayed.
Not sleeping well, you say? What troubling you?
The Dendro Archon is in a very vulnerable state at the moment. Mahamatra Sino is concerned that our enemies might choose this moment to strike, so he's ordered us to strengthen our defenses.
I mean, I think this is the strike of the enemy already.
Just seeing you two again already puts our minds at ease. Please, enter. I'm sure everyone's expecting you.
Concern is everywhere. You can bite the air. Sino or Hayton? Wanderer? Nahida is up there. Oh, that's so strange.
Traveler, Paimon, you made it.
Yeah?
Aha! Perfect timing. Reliable helpers like you are just what we need right now.
Hey, another Cyrus.
Oh, it's good to see everyone again. Kawaii gave us a rough idea of what's going on, but we still have a lot of questions. What kind of danger is Sumeru City in exactly? And how come everyone has to move to Caravan Rebot?
At this stage, we can't be certain. We're investigating, but no definitive answers yet.
Oh, this one is strange.
I take it that Kale told you about her strange dream?
Of course. We heard the dream first and then everything else.
Yeah. Apparently, everyone in Sumeru City was acting super weird. Even you guys. It was like you'd all switched places.
That's right. Kale and Tainari reported the situation to the Dendro Archon. She believes that it wasn't merely a dream, and that whatever it was has something to do with Irminsul.
We all think that way?
It's a reasonable inference. Only through Irminsul can people's memory and cognition be so significantly modified in such a short time.
How do you know that?
We don't know why Kale would dream of these things, nor who was trying to warn her. The Dendro Archon decided to connect to Irminsul to investigate more thoroughly.
Has she found anything yet? So we don't know about Nicola yet.
Irminsul is connected directly to the ley lines. The tree serves as a central hub where the ley lines converge, and its core function is to record and store the world's knowledge and memories. But something has gone awry, severely compromising the performance of this core function.
I really like this stick. I mean, those glasses with yeah, that works. A bit of Snape is there.
Information is bottlenecking inside Irminsul, hampering the ley line's flow. If this continues, new information will languish unrecorded, with existing records thrown into disarray.
In short, the souls of the dead will be stranded, while the living have their sense of reality warped.
The souls of the dead.
In the long run, Kale's dream could well become a reality. And that's just the beginning. There's no telling what other nightmares could end up coming true.
So the ley lines.
I have come this far to use my death to open the gates of the ley lines to my people.
In Natlan, the captain was storing stranded souls inside his own heart. It was only after the rules of the Night Kingdom were amended that they were finally able to return to the ley lines. And that was just one nation. A problem with Irminsul itself could end up affecting all ley lines worldwide.
Faced with a growing backlog of information, the Dendro Archon decided to connect herself directly to Irminsul and take over the recording and processing function herself.
But it is an almost impossible task. Individual brains aren't equipped to deal with the sheer volume of knowledge and memories involved. All that information flooding in at once would instantly fry any human mind.
The Akasha would help in this case, but do they dare?
And for a god, even for a god, the suffering must be unimaginable.
The Dendro Archon's power originates from Irminsul. Any issue with the tree itself takes a toll on her to begin with. On top of that, she's subjecting herself to the grueling task of processing all that data. It must be torture for her. And despite all of this, she is somehow finding the strength to investigate the Irminsul situation from within and send us her findings.
I finished analyzing the latest data. Looks like our working theory was wrong. There's no signs of Irminsul having been attacked from the outside.
Yet.
So it's internal then? Some sort of disease, perhaps? No. I've spent half my life studying the ley lines. If Irminsul malfunctioned this easily, the world would have met its end long ago.
So someone is doing it.
Sino? What is it?
Not long ago, I got a tip from the Corps of 30 that a large number of unidentified merchant caravans had recently been spotted entering Sumeru through Beta Harbor. At first, I suspected that they might have something to do with all this, so I sent some people to investigate. But if Irminsul wasn't attacked from the outside...
Don't you think there are more important things to worry about right now than guessing who's behind all this?
What do you think?
It's been over 12 hours with no new intel. If even the Keeper of Irminsul is this badly affected, you can imagine how bad things are in there.
Oh, ho, ho, oh, ho, ho, ho.
Dendro Archon.
What's wrong?
Her breathing is weak, and her elemental energy levels are dangerously low.
Looks like it's time to move to the backup plan.
She got weakened a lot.
What's the backup plan?
Get out of the city and take the Dendro Archon with us. The entrance to Irminsul is directly beneath the sanctuary of Surasthana. That means this is ground zero if anything goes wrong.
The Dendro Archon has a very strong connection to Irminsul. But theoretically, this connection should grow weaker with distance.
So she shouldn't leave. And probably that's why the previous Dendro Archon didn't leave when Kanria happened, because she's basically tied.
Under normal circumstances, she can unleash her full power here. But with Irminsul out of control, our first priority is to get her away from here.
The situation is critical. There's no time to deliberate. Everyone in agreement?
We are not nodding.
I'll deal with it. I'll also let the Matra and the Corps of 30 know to start evacuating.
Am I going to be the one carrying her? Yes!
Let's go. No sense grieving when there's nothing more we can do.
Alright.
Agreed. We'll be back as soon as this is over.
I like this guy. For now. Oh, this has escalated very quickly. Whoo! I'm nervous. I'm actually nervous. And she got taken
Last
away.
group of civilians has been safely evacuated. Dendro Archon's carriage will travel with them. Sino and Hat Guy will protect the convoy.
That's good news, but you don't look very relieved.
With the Dendro Archon in a coma, we've lost our means of investigating the situation. And with Irminsul still deteriorating, we have no choice but to evacuate Sumeru City. Feels as though we're being pushed along by an invisible hand.
Yeah, that's probably the case.
Stop moaning, Cyrus. We're the teachers here. We should be showing a little more confidence, don't you think?
A wise judgment.
Let's move out to Caravan Rebot.
Sir, all units are in position.
Good. Everything is going to plan. Interfering with Sumeru City is a necessary step, so do not hesitate. The Irminsul situation will not harm you.
So this is Pantalone.
We need to speed things up here, too. We don't want to keep our client waiting, do we?
No, sir. You have my word. Everything will be completed on schedule.
Huh.
They say that fervent ambition attracts the favor of the gods, and with it, a vision. But we appear to be the exception. So, is our ambition not strong enough? Or does it threaten the very foundations of this world?
Even so, some of the people whom you would think that they threaten the very foundations of this world got visions. So, or maybe it's just a perspective. Who would think that that's the case? But that's not actually the case. It just threatens some divine powers, not the world itself.
How is the Dendro Archon?
Her breathing is steady. I prepared some therapeutic incense for her, but it hasn't had much effect. Her vitals are still very weak. Based on the information you've provided, I have a working hypothesis. Her condition is partly due to Irminsul's influence, and partly due to a physiological imbalance caused by the rapid depletion of her power. Elemental energy usually flows through the body at a relatively constant rate. The body grows accustomed to this rhythm, so when it's thrown out of balance, physical symptoms will appear.
Yeah, that's actually the case in real life as well. So that rhythm can be very different for people. I mean, the very different. By that I mean that for them, like, for example, heart rate. You know, for sportsmen, the heart rate is much slower, much calmer when they are in an idle state, and when they are like exerting their strength or speed or whatever, then it doesn't go that high as if for someone like me who is not a sportsman, and my average is higher, and my during exercise or anything, my heart rate would go much higher than theirs because they are accustomed to it. So for having certain changes, it's as I said, so having certain changes for me, it's much more. It affects me much more than it affects them. You see? So yeah, that's a parallel.
Is this similar to the ley lines? Overloading and withering both directly affect their vitality, potentially causing irreversible damage.
Yeah, I was thinking about the withering.
Correct. From a biological perspective, if you overexert yourself, you pay the price with your life. The Dendro Archon is not only drained of power, but her life force is at a critically low level.
Is there any way to restore her health? I know the ley lines have strong self-healing abilities. As long as any blockages or pollutions are dealt with, they can quickly regain their vitality. But what about people? Well, gods. What's their capacity for self-healing?
Before we think about that, there's a bigger predicament to resolve. Restoring the Dendro Archon's power requires us to heal Irminsul first. But that will be extremely difficult without the Dendro Archon's power.
And her power was not enough to do that.
Paimon's already getting lost here.
Tighnari and Sino are discussing the current situation at pace. I have to concentrate hard to keep up.
Master Tighnari and Sino look so serious. I've not heard Master speak in this tone for a long time.
Tighnari.
So these are the sages. Okay, so that was one of them. Okay, so this guy is the animal. Or I mean, one of them is a cry, while the other is animal. There's one more. Hydro. So there's not everyone here. Ah, I see. Or maybe they don't represent that. But that helmet is strange.
Master Nephis, sages.
Tighnari, haven't seen you in ages.
That beard.
Have you gotten taller? Or did your ears get longer?
Hopefully the former, Uncle Baladuri.
Sino, where's Professor Cyrus? I thought he'd be with you.
He went out into the wild to investigate the situation. He said that the Irminsul anomaly will likely start to affect the real world soon.
He shouldn't be trotting around alone at his age. Which way did he go? I'll look for him later.
Would someone mind introducing us?
Ah, yes, of course. Allow me to do the honors. I'm sure we're all familiar with the Traveler and Paimon. They're the heroes who helped foil Azar's conspiracy and save Sumeru. These gentlemen and I are the 6 current sages of the Academia. Balduri and I are part of the Old Guard, while the other 4 took office after Azar and his clique fell from power. We have Sage Alkindi of the Spontamad Darshan, Sage Phanes of Kasharawar, Rataoist Sage Shakir, and finally Harabatot Sage Rusht.
Nice to meet you all.
It's an honor. I will not remember those names, but let's try again. Alkindi, Spontamad Darshan, Phanes, Sharivar, Rataoist Shakir, and Rusht. Shakira, Rusht, all kind of Darshan, and Phanes. Nafis, Baladuri. Nafis, Baladuri, Akandi, Phanes, Shakir, Rusht. Alright, hopefully. It's an honor. Yeah, we'll be working together closely to resolve this crisis.
I've heard much about you. Delighted to finally meet you in person. You're younger than I imagined for someone with the power to stand up to fate itself. Thank you for lending your aid to Sumeru once more.
Once we're on the other side of this, could we get a photo together? My daughter has a friend named Isak. He's always talking about you two.
Oh yeah, Isak. Okay.
Of course! No true hero would deny a child their wish.
Back to business. So with the Dendro Archon currently in a coma, the people have taken temporary refuge at Caravan Rebot, but they cannot stay here forever.
So the thing is that they do think that this is something that will be resolved in just... So it's just a problem right now.
We need to come up with a plan as soon as possible. For Nas, any thoughts?
Well, firstly, having reviewed the data, I'm inclined to agree with your assessment. This doesn't look like an attack on Irminsul from the outside. Rather, it resembles a malfunctioning machine. Calculations going haywire and sparks flying.
It resembles a malfunctioning machine.
That being said, before we consider how to fix it, we need to understand precisely what has gone wrong. Furthermore, we somehow need to ascertain this without relying on the Dendro Archon's power.
We have no direct access to Irminsul. However, we might be able to gather the information we need from the ley lines. Study the branches to learn about the trunk, in other words. Wait, is that what Cyrus is up to? I wonder he ran off to research in the wild. Curse's always one step ahead of me, isn't he?
Your ambition shouldn't be in the way.
I heard that while in the sanctuary of Surasthana, the Dendro Archon had to serve as the central information hub herself. This is a clear sign the situation within Irminsul might be far worse than we can imagine.
Yeah.
Irminsul is vital, not just to the safety of Sumeru, but to all of Teyvat. We must be the ones to bear responsibility for this world. To be on the safe side, I think we need to consider some backup plans.
Are you saying we should consider a scenario in which Irminsul is completely destroyed?
Oh, he might be onto something.
I'm merely pointing out that the possibility exists.
You have a valid point. But until worst comes to worst, I believe we should focus our efforts on resolving the Irminsul anomaly and helping it recover.
Kale, I understand that you were the first to foresee this crisis. If it's all right, I'd like to talk with you about it in more detail.
Of course, but even I don't know how I came to have that dream.
If there are no signs of external damage, could it be a stress fracture? Metals tend to suffer from this issue with long-term use, and Irminsul has existed for centuries, after all.
I mean, thousands of years, right? No?
It's possible, but surely a stress fracture would be more likely to cause a complete shutdown rather than chaos.
Sages, General Mahamatra, sorry to interrupt, but something has come up.
What happened?
Some citizens didn't believe that Sumeru City was really in any danger. They slipped away and hid during the relocation, intending to return home.
Of course, I thought that there will be... I mean, in reality there would be people, like, not just like ones who would like to return, but those who wouldn't even leave, like refuse.
How many people are we talking?
About a dozen. Sakura found them while on patrol, but they appeared to be suffering from psychosis. For whatever reason, they were trying to kill each other.
Huh?
By the time we arrived, there were only 2 survivors.
What the?
One was unconscious from their injuries. The other tried to attack us, but was subdued.
Where did this happen?
That's strange.
Near Yasna Monument.
That's not far from Caravan Rebot.
So we all go there?
Master.
I know. The Irminsul anomaly is beginning to have effects in the world. I didn't expect it to spread to Yasna Monument so soon. It almost feels like we're being chased relentlessly, with no time to catch our breath.
Sir Cyrus said the same thing. He sent me back to report in, while he continues investigating.
But it seems like it's affecting groups, you see, because if someone leaves on their own, like in this case Cyrus, and they could return like with changed memories, but nobody would know that basically they are in a different person's identity at that point. I mean, would feel like it. It would be he's in another. Not in another reality, but maybe. Not like a dimension, but as if, you know, there's a butterfly effect. If some things were different, remembered differently. I mean, in these people's lives, would it be changed that much? Because we know that the history was changed a lot. Also, interesting thought that will the books change back to not the ones that were written as, you know, allegories or metaphors for reality, but those that changed, like stories with Rukkadevata would return to the books. And what else that we don't know about that it will change? Oh, that will be a grandiose thing.
I'll go join them.
We'll come with you.
Count me in too. Don't let my age fool you. I can still fend for myself.
Very well. Meanwhile, the rest of us will continue discussing our next steps.
Get back soon.
Take care of yourself.
But don't be rushed.
It's getting dangerous out there.
I mean, I'm playing. Okay, let's talk. But I'm playing Everness to Everness, and check on the anomalies is
Thank
returning
you for
thing.
everything, Tainari.
Don't worry about me. I'm fine. But if you don't mind me saying so, Master, you're looking a little nervous yourself.
I only just got appointed as Grand Sage, and now this happens. It's quite overwhelming. Looking back now, I don't think I handled the situation with Azar very well at all. Yes, I protested, but I went about it the wrong way. Instead of helping, I just ended up getting locked away. Now that I'm the Grand Sage, I have to be responsible for everyone's lives, including the dozen or so who fled to Yasna Monument. I can't help but blame myself for their deaths.
It's only natural that you want to do the best job you can, but Master, we both know perfection is impossible.
You're right. We may well be heading into the desert before long. Feeling up to it?
We left in such a hurry that I didn't bring any sun lotion, but I'm sure I can make some from local ingredients here. That was a big part of my graduation thesis after all. Still remember?
Of course, like it was yesterday. I remember asking you if you'd like to stay and teach, but you turned me down without a moment's consideration. Anyone else would fight tooth and nail for the chance to research by my side, but you couldn't get out the door fast enough. Weren't you afraid I'd hold up your thesis and stop you from graduating?
If you'd pulled a move like that, I would have reported you to the Matra right away.
You wouldn't give me a second chance? What about the bond between mentor and student?
No, Master. I would not sit by and watch you go astray.
Very good. Then I taught you well.
Aww. So, it's good to know that this guy went against Azar when all that happened. Okay, let's talk to the others as well.
Don't be nervous, Kale. I just wanted to ask, have you ever had similar dreams to this one before?
Similar how?
Oh, okay. Yeah, you had.
Dreams so vivid, they seem real. Filled with strange or dangerous things that you cannot explain.
Let me think. There was one time, I don't remember it very clearly, but I saw fire.
Just fire?
Yeah. I wish I could give you more details, but all I remember is fire everywhere. From the sky to the ground, everything was burning. The heat was unbearable, and ashes were blowing in the wind.
I doubt this dream was a mere coincidence. Perhaps it was some kind of prophecy? And yet, you've never studied astrology. I'm at a loss to explain it.
Oh, well, she barely remembers.
I thought we'd be safer once we got to Caravan Rebot.
If the Irminsul anomaly's sphere of influence continues to expand, our only option will be to move into the desert. To Aru village? We should check if they can accommodate so many people.
Essential supplies will also become an issue. We were only able to relocate here so quickly because Caravan Rebot is well stocked. If we move to the desert, we'll need to carefully calculate how much food and water to bring.
Right. So strange to see it this way. Cyrus?
Please, don't go any further. As you get closer to Sumeru City, there's no knowing what dangers you might encounter.
So this is our mentally disturbed man?
I'm going to gut you all.
Taufik? Okay, his shaking is like he's like a hologram. What the?
Cyrus, you didn't even bring a single guard? Do you think you're some sort of warrior?
It's fine. Come here and look at this.
Oh, it's...
A leyline blossom?
That's right. Flowers that bloom from openings in the ley lines, indicating some sort of anomaly.
I don't believe I've ever seen a color like this before.
Did you discover it nearby?
Not just here. Way over there, too. They're everywhere. There's even more in that direction.
How did you ascertain the situation further ahead? Didn't you just say that we can't go beyond this point?
Yes. This area is relatively safe so far. But if you continue forward, delusions will start afflicting your mind. However, some vision-bearing mercenaries were able to maintain their sanity a little better. They're the ones who brought back news from further afield.
Vision-bearing mercenaries?
Sino, do you remember the class I taught on dissecting ley line blossoms?
I do, Professor. I received full marks in that course.
Good. After all these years, it's time to put that knowledge into practice. There must be anomalous information hidden within these blossoms. Alkindi, I'll need your help as well. Been a while since we worked on a project together, hasn't it?
Sure has. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get to work.
Anything we can do to help?
Keep something away? Nahida once said that Irminsul doesn't contain any information about me, so theoretically I shouldn't be affected by such anomalies. We'll head a little further out. We'll see what else we can find. But what about Paimon? You know? What about Paimon? Nobody ever even checked if there's any information about Paimon in the MSO.
Will you need my help?
I should be fine.
All right, well, don't go too far. There's too many unknowns at this stage.
Let's regroup at Caravan Rebot later. Don't worry if you don't show up. I'll come and find you.
Oh, that's strange. Righty. Dark clouds gather in the sky, a sure sign that the storm is approaching. Slowly but surely, the strange weather is spreading. The rainforest creatures must have sensed that something is wrong because they are beginning to flee too. What about the Aranara? We don't have much time left. Tyner said that to have the Dendro Archon regain her power, we need to heal Irminsul. But healing Irminsul requires the Dendro Archon's power. Aranara, is there any way to solve this puzzle?
That should be the heart of Oasis. All we need to do is light it with the fire seed, and it'll restore a pep with elemental power. The damage it suffered internally will also slowly begin to heal.
So we're going to a pep. That's it. If I use a pep's Heart of Oasis, I might be able to help Naida replenish her lost Dendro power without any need to rely on Irminsul.
What is it? You thought of something?
I know a way to save Naida.
Really? Then let's get back and tell the others!
But that's not going to be that easy.
Whew. Glad to see you've returned safe and sound.
Any longer and we would have gone out looking for you.
Well, this is a nice surprise. Paimon sure feels better with everyone we know here.
Well, there's no Nilo, by the way. It's great to see you all.
We've made some
Or
progress,
do
so let's
Z.
start by giving you and Paimon a quick update.
By dissecting the ley line's blossoms, we've been able to deduce that although Irminsul is experiencing an anomaly, it has not completely rejected access from the outside. The Dendro Archon has the power to connect to Irminsul, but there's also another way. I assume you recall the devices everyone was wearing when you first arrived in Sumeru?
Akasha?
Devices? Oh, wait. You mean...
The Akasha terminals?
You talk? You talk?
Of course! It's been so long, Paimon almost forgot all about the Akasha. Wasn't it shut down, though?
Yes, but although the system isn't currently operational, the technological infrastructure is all still there. And it turns out that a certain someone gets so bored at work that he's actually read through every single one of the instruction manuals.
No prizes for guessing who that was.
If praising others is that embarrassing for you, you can simply spare yourself the ordeal.
As much as it pains me to say anything nice about him, there's no denying his intelligence. He rarely forgets anything he's read.
Yeah.
The Akasha is exactly what Sumeru needs at this moment. Between us, we should have all the knowledge and expertise we need to get it up and running again.
But if I recall correctly, doesn't the Akasha need a gnosis to function?
That's exactly right. The Akasha relies on the Gnosis as a power source, and in its absence, we'll need to find an alternative. To tackle this problem, it looks like we'll be relocating once again.
Namely, to the Temple of Silence. Ring any bells?
I think. I mean, it's the top of the big pyramid, the upside down one.
It's the only major institution in Sumeru dedicated to preserving the knowledge of King Deshret's civilization. You might find the answers you're looking for hiding there.
I agree. There's a good chance.
Master Nephis and the other sages have discussed it. As the chaos from Irminsul continues to spread, Caravan Rebot won't be a safe haven for much longer. We have to move into the desert next. The scholars and sages will head to the Temple of Silence, while the civilian population seeks refuge in Aru village.
So strange.
The Eremites will keep everyone safe during the journey. and Candace will be there to receive us at the village.
This leaves us just one thing to worry about.
You only have two things to worry about.
That Dendro Archon.
She's very weak. We can't afford to wait until Irminsul is fixed. There has to be another way to help her.
And that's where our idea will come in.
Well, luckily, the Traveler had a eureka moment while we were out investigating.
Really?
Are we going to tell it?
Wow, nice one, Traveler. Let's hear it.
You tell everyone about the time you and Nahida saved
Let's say
a pet.
our Amorta experts.
Theoretically, it's feasible. From what you're saying, although elemental life and elemental energy have their differences, the Dendro Archon has explicitly stated that she can imitate the power of the former. In which case, as long as a Pep is willing, she should be able to convert her own power into a form that the Archon can use.
So we have to convince a Pep.
It wouldn't be difficult for her at all. The only problem is convincing her to help.
Yeah. I find a way to persuade her.
Yeah! Even though she wasn't exactly friendly the last time we met, she didn't refuse to talk with us.
I mean, she did. We were just relentless.
When she realizes the danger that Nahida is in, surely she won't turn a blind eye to it. Well, hopefully not.
Either way, we're not exactly spoiled for choice here.
Hey, it's better than having no options at all.
I agree. Without Irminsul's aid, the legendary Dendro Dragon Apep may well be the only living thing in Sumeru who can help our Archon recover her power.
And the one who could decide that, yeah, this is the end for her.
There's no time to lose. I'll bring this proposal to Master right away. If he and the other sages agree, we'll split into 3 teams. The academics will go to the Temple of Silence to look for a solution to the Akasha problem. The Eremites will escort the civilians safely to Aru village, and the Traveler and Paimon will take the Dendro Archon to see a Pep.
There's still a long road ahead, and no knowing if we'll make it. But at least we have a direction now. I'll take it over floundering around in confusion.
If there are no objections, then let's proceed. But before we adjourn, I would like to leave you all with some parting words.
Which is?
No matter the distance between us, there will always be an invisible force tying us together. May the bonds forged in the past shine bright like stars and open a new path before our feet.
Huh. Is that from King of Invocations?
No. This one's from King of Invocations, the sequel.
What's the difference?
The sequel's much cooler.
Couldn't agree more.
Well, it was very apropos. Once this is all over, I'll give everyone a copy of King of Invocations and the sequel to show my gratitude. Come on, let's get moving.
That's the most important part of the discussion. I'm looking forward to it. Or do I have a copy already?
Tighnari has brought me up to speed. I approve of your plan of action. But we can't proceed with everything right away. The people need to rest. For many of them, this will be their first time in the desert, so we'll need to find additional personnel to help escort them. You two, please go on ahead with the Dendro Archon. Let's rendezvous at the Temple of Silence later.
Yeah.
No problem. We got this.
Words can't express my gratitude. So let me just say, I hope everything goes smoothly for all of us. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye.
Alright, let's get going. If Paimon remembers correctly, the last time we saw a Pep was
in that cave with the light.
Traveler, Paimon. Could I borrow you guys for a moment? It'll only take a second.
Kale, what's the matter?
Well, the thing is, Master Tighnari once told me, after you raise a problem, you should think about how to resolve it. But ever since I had that dream, I feel like I haven't been of any help at all.
And you want to come with us?
I tried my best to keep up with the conversation, but there was so much new information. I couldn't take it all in. So, I just wanted to ask, do you have any tips for me there?
Paimon knows exactly how you feel.
Oh, that makes so much sense for her to say that.
But fear not, everything you need to know is right here in Paimon's notes. Sumeru chapter. It's got tons of info about all the things we've seen and heard on our adventures. Some parts are a little simplified, but hopefully it all makes sense.
You sure kept that one quiet?
You see? Being the greatest guide in Tibet isn't just a fancy title. It takes a lot of hard work. Paimon doesn't always understand the things you're talking about with other people. Whenever that happens, she notes down the confusing parts and goes over them in her own time.
I think that makes sense. But also for her to make notes, you know, preserving.
This is perfect. Could I borrow it?
Sure. Matter of fact, you can keep it if you want. Paimon has another copy.
Another copy.
The spare copy was originally meant for the traveler. Paimon used to worry that one day she might not need a guide anymore, so she wanted to have a gift for her, in case we ever parted ways.
What? No, why? You were preparing to part ways, you traitor.
But it doesn't seem so necessary nowadays. We have so many more places to see together. One copy will be enough for both of us.
Thank you so much. But still, these are your treasured memories. I think I'll make my own copy and then return the original to you. Anyway, that was all. I won't keep you any longer. Have a safe trip. See you again soon.
See ya!
See ya. That was nice.
Alright, time to bring the Hida to see a Pep. Let's hope that old grouch is in a negotiating mood.
Okay, you can view guiding notes on the quest overview screen. You can also view guiding notes directly during certain conversations.
Hey, here's a thought. If we brought Nervalet along, do you think he could help us persuade a Pep to help? Actually, never mind. In a Pep size, Nervalet's probably one of those dragons who's grown too close to humankind. They might end up fighting for all we know.
Okay, no one else is here. Wait, but are we getting back here? Yes. Oh, for Nahida. Take Nahida with you. Okay. Oh, she's right there.
I had a feeling your kind might come calling. The ley lines are in disarray. Something has gone wrong with Irminsul, yes.
Nothing gets past you. I guess we can skip the explanation then.
Even from a great distance away, I can sense that Sumeru is headed for destruction. You who took our home from us, prepare to watch as your own world is plunged into oblivion. Oh, how the cycle of history comes to a poetic conclusion.
This isn't a joke, Apep! Nahida's in grave danger! Can you please help her?
Is she now? Then do explain. For what reason should I lend Boer my assistance?
She did the same. The safety of Sumeru depends on it. The very survival of the world could be at stake, because you owe a debt of gratitude and this way you can repay it. Should I go one by one? Is it that kind of... Because this could be too demanding, entitled. This would be more grandiose, and this might be closer to her. I mean, for them, it's the elemental powers. The nations are not really theirs.
The age of the dragons ended long ago, and the world that replaced it is under the dominion of the heavenly principles. In choosing not to side with your enemies when the heavenly principles' rules began to relax, I have been merciful enough.
Not to side with your enemies. Huh.
Do not forget that I have no love for this world you hold so dear.
Now maybe she will say the same about Sumeru. I'm curious.
Be not mistaken. The fate of Sumeru is of no concern to me. I am neither the god of this land nor its guardian. I may have given my tacit agreement as your kind built homes here and multiplied for generation upon generation. But that does not mean that I bear any responsibility for Sumeru. Tiny boor, puny humans. In my eyes, all of you are but intruders who followed in the wake of the heavenly principles. I am not obliged to be your savior.
Then you would have.
Pep, if you truly despise gods and humans so much, well, after the great humiliation of being helped by a god in the past, shouldn't you be jumping at this chance to balance the scales?
Uh-huh. Okay, worded differently.
Now that is a compelling reason. When El Ahmar plotted against me and I was tortured by forbidden knowledge, it was Boer who saved me from agony. And though I regard with shame the pity of my enemies, to receive aid without repaying it would likewise tarnish a dragon's dignity. Oh, tiny Boer, puny humans. Just this once I shall deign to show you the true power of dragonkind.
With a cinematic.
Hello? It's happening again! We're gonna get sucked in!
Hold on to me. We don't have the protection of the fire seed this time. What's that face? This is an awkward silence. Is silence mandatory part of an audience with a dragon?
It is done. The heart of Oasis is supplying her with life force as we speak. It shall not be long before she recovers.
What is she gonna say?
But I should warn you. Boer's existence is closely intertwined with Irminsul. Unless the issues plaguing it are resolved, she will never completely recover her former strength.
Thank you.
Spare me your words of gratitude.
Will giving your power to Nahida affect you in any way?
You may also spare me your feigned concern.
But it's not feigned. Oh, just like last time, it's impossible to have a normal conversation with this dragon.
A dragon's sovereign's power is far greater than you can imagine. While I was indeed weakened when the heart of Oasis ran dry, providing Tiny Boer with a morsel of my life force shall have little consequence for me.
Thank you for your answer.
Oh, good to hear.
Just like Pep once said, the elemental life forms who merged with her have now been brewed. Okay. Just like Pep once said, the elemental life forms who merged with her have now been reborn. The knowledge, memories, and emotions they once had are gone. They are brand new individuals now, and yet for some reason they seem drawn to Paimon and me.
Ever held in high favor, I see.
Oh, well, you know.
The compliment was sincere. Simply accept it.
Heh. Come to think of it, I'm curious how Epep sensed the ley line anomaly from so far away and immediately guessed that something was wrong with Irminsul. Could she know something that we don't? Epep, do you know much about Irminsul?
I did once. That tree was not planted by the heavenly principles. Irminsul existed before they ever arrived in Tevat.
Alright, who planted it?
What?
There was a time when it belonged to Tevat, to dragonkind. Its appearance and function then differed greatly from today. The ley lines flowed with an abundance of a familiar, primitive form of elemental energy. You may know it as the power of the Light Realm.
Okay, we go for that, but right now I want to make that thing disappear from there. Oh, there's other characters here. Dunyarzad. Draman. Oh, and their names. Ah, okay, thank you. That's cool. Okay, because I didn't want that to be there. Okay, so its appearance and function then differed greatly from today. The ley lines flowed with an abundance of a familiar primitive form of elemental energy. You may know it as the power of the Light Realm, which was divided into the elemental powers. You know, the colors are like each a different section.
The heavenly principles usurped and refashioned Irminsul, made it serve humanity, and used it to anchor the fate of the world. Yet in the end, humanity has failed to protect it. Heavenly principles, God of gods. It makes me sick. The enmity between your kind and mine can never be bridged.
Even so, you still agreed to help us.
As things stand today, holding a grudge against you would serve no purpose. But there will come a day when we reclaim this world for ourselves. The opportunity will arise no matter how long we must wait.
This might be the opportunity, actually.
I can already sense that far away from here, the Hydro Dragon has wrested his authority from the hands of the usurpers.
Ah, okay. So you might actually appreciate the Hydro Dragon.
Though we have yet to meet, I know that we are both preparing for our revenge day and night.
Huh?
Uh-huh.
It's probably best if we don't tell Pep that we're on such good terms with the Hydro Dragon.
I hear a great disturbance out there.
Huh.
Huh? What is it?
Sandstorms come. The Jinn. I see.
Ilupar. What
Another
happened?
calamity approaches. You both seem restless. Let us part ways here. Boer is safe with me. Once she has recovered, I shall return her to your side.
Okay, so she's not going to be recovered. You will return her? Oh, that... How will you do that? I'm so curious.
Oh, thanks again. Take care, alright?
I told you already I have no need of your feigned concern.
You have it on the way. There she goes again. We've done what we came here for. Time to check what's going on out there. Hmm?
Nahida, you're awake. Are you okay?
Cease your interrogation. Yes, she awoke for a brief moment, but she has now lost consciousness again. Take it. We shall talk more at another time.
The statues of the gods hang inverted from the heavens, but one alone is unique among them. The statues of the gods hang inverted from the heavens, but one alone is unique among them. Okay, the one alone is unique. I mean, the statues or the gods? The inverted statues, I mean, we know that the Abyss Order used inverted statues, and that our world is probably upside down somehow, and the downside up would be how it should be. Its location is, remember, tell no one. The moment I touched the key, Nahida handed over a mysterious piece of information appeared in my mind. I don't know what it means, nor how to decipher it, but I will firmly commit it to memory. This must be incredibly important information. I don't know why Nahida would keep it a secret from everyone, but it's probably best that I do the same for now. Is it about the fake sky, maybe? That Dottore told her. Also, that thing that she handed to us. It's like a 4-leaf flower. A 4-petal.
Wait. No. Paimon remembers now. The Temple of Silence is over that way. Come on, let's go find the others.
It's right there. Now, allow me to see the things first. Ah, you don't allow me. Oh, so those animals, but those are
There's no need for everyone to stay here. I'll protect the sages. The rest of you, return to Aru village.
Because they are further away, so they appear smaller, and I thought that they were like some ethereal in somewhat see-through. Now I recognize them, but
yes, Mahamatra Sino.
Sino, what's going on?
You're back. How is the Dendro Archon?
She's still with the Peppa, but she's recovering. Pep gave Nahida some of her own life force.
What a relief.
What's with these sandstorms?
It's the Jinn. Countless Jinn have stirred up violent sandstorms across the desert, blocking our path to the Temple of Silence. Tighnari and Kale have returned to Aru village to help. The Jinn are being highly aggressive, so both the village and the merchant caravans require protection.
It's just one thing after another. Where did all of them come from anyway? In all my trips to the desert, I've never seen anything like this before.
As I see it, the only possible candidate is Gurabad.
Gurabad?
Baladuri could explain in more detail if he were here. All I know is a rumor I've heard about from previous trips to the desert. Supposedly, a great number of dormant Jinn lie sealed beneath that city.
Jinn from Gurabad, huh? A familiar figure comes to mind.
Gurabad is, for me, a fated land. I must therefore return back to this city, where my destiny awaits me still. My master, I am sorry that I couldn't stay by your side for long, and that I could not have more time to get familiar with you.
So that's how Lillipar sounds.
Lillipar.
Paimon and I should take a trip to Grubad.
Yeah. We once said goodbye to a friend there. Well, maybe not a friend exactly, but someone we met on the road anyway. She was a strange bottle. If we can find a way to wake her up, maybe she can help solve the situation in Grubad.
Well, be careful. You may find there's more than just the Jinn to worry about.
You mean there are other dangers in Gurabad?
It's a sensible assumption to make. The moment we arrived in Caravan Rebod, the Irminsul anomaly started spreading in that direction. Now we've moved to the desert, and suddenly we're plagued by Jinn and sandstorms. To call it a coincidence would be a stretch.
Don't worry, we've gotten a lot stronger since our last stint in Sumeru.
And the monsters say, prove it.
When did they show up?
It appears the monsters native to the desert have been stirred by the Jinn's activity.
Alright.
You should get going. We'll take care of things here.
Oh, be careful.
You too.
Don't do anything too risky. You got it?
There are movements when I click. I shouldn't have. Body set up. Are you telling me? Alright, alright. Let's change, but just her. Just her.
Allow me to lend you some moonlight.
I go with Nicola as a shielder. Here.
The Jinn are swarming out of Gurabad. Looks like Alhazen was right.
What
Let's
the?
get inside and see what's going on. Shine like a gemstone.
Go get him, Aiden! Be gone, Shadow of Darkness!
I'm good about to learn about the. We can heal with these as well.
They just keep coming. How many of these things are there? We'll never get them around. Let's just head further inside for now.
You got this!
I live within you. Surge.
You're still there.
Light compels you, while the light shines bright.
Okay, dudes. Even more?
Target spotted. All units at the ready.
Alright, Fatui.
They must be using this place as a stronghold. Are they the ones behind all this?
Take too long.
Heaven's will made mine. Such defiance. Surge.
They were fighting each other.
Fighting Jin with one hand and Fatui with the other? This is pure chaos. Coming in hot. As you like it.
Our little secret. I think not.
Be gone, Shadow of Darkness, while the light shines bright.
So, Lumi.
There's still more fight over there. Come on.
I think not.
All the light shines bright. Be gone, shadow of darkness.
Wayne.
You got this. Behold the dawn.
Yeah. Oh, one more. And once again, are they just doing this endless? Yeah, it's an endless one.
I'm gonna
Surge. A new moon rises. Begone. I live within you.
All right.
Do you see that strange machine? Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that that's the thing wrecking Gurubad and setting all those dangerous Jinn free.
The target has reached the core zone. Requesting backup. Repeat, requesting backup.
Backup en route. Stop her at all costs.
Are they talking about us? Yeah, we're unable to get in there. Okay.
Wayne.
Oh, there's one more. Oh, not just one more.
Nice one, traveler. Let's keep going.
Divergence leading to oneself. Hello, dudes.
I think not. Our little secret. Three moons converge. Go, Lumi! Like it or something!
All the light shines bright. Behold the dawn.
Surge. A moonlit night for all.
You got this. Be gone, shadow of darkness.
Heaven's will made mine. Such defiance.
Okay. Destroy the device. But we're not affecting it, so... How do we destroy it? Something is... Oh, I guess I destroyed that one. Finally?
It seems my subordinates failed to stop you in your tracks.
Apologies, sir.
There is no need to apologize. You did well to hold your ground against such a powerful adversary for as long as you did. I must commend your courage and perseverance.
So, you're in charge here, huh? First the problems with Irminsul, now this mess in Gurabad? Are you the ones responsible for all this?
I'm afraid I cannot answer that.
And will you introduce yourself?
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy.
Oh, this guy is so snooty! However you want to spin it, you're clearly involved in this somehow. So you can either start talking, or we'll have to make you talk.
We're not even expecting him to be a harbinger?
Let's get him! Traveler, what's wrong?
What's wrong? Something seems unusual about him. Is he trying to provoke us? This feels like a trap. Judging by the tents and supplies, there must be many more Fatui stationed here than the few we saw on the way in. So where are the rest?
You're remarkably calm. Some would act more rashly upon finding the ringleader all alone. But you keep your cool. Even as your enemy, I must applaud you.
Did you show yourself just to say that?
Is this you trying to take back control of the conversation? Unfortunately, I really don't have anything to say to you. I am here merely to indulge my own curiosity. Your names are well known among the Fatui. Naturally, I wanted to observe you up close while I had the chance.
Hey! Don't treat us like we're some kind of exotic animals in a zoo!
But we kinda are.
Oh, I wouldn't dream of it. You seem rather predisposed to misunderstand me. I'm quite aware that you are both heroes of great renown. You have resolved crises in many nations and won countless allies along the way. I've been following your adventures with great admiration. My only regret is that the trajectory of your journey conflicts with our goals.
What do you mean, admiration? Sorry, but that sounds pretty weird coming from you.
Who are you?
I don't see why. We may happen to occupy opposing sides, but there is no cause for deep-seated enmity between us. To respect one's enemy is to respect oneself.
Really?
Well, now that you're observing us up close, what do you see?
I've observed as keenly as I can. Yet, while I endeavor to understand, your true strength remains a mystery to me. Violence is not my area of expertise either, so, you see, I would much rather converse with you like this than determine a victor with the edge of a blade. Besides, I've heard that even 3 moons in the sky fail to eclipse your brilliance. I know better than to bite off more than I can chew.
3 moons?
Well, you know that they know that we know that they know.
So, you have a connection with the Harbinger, the Doctor.
Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nodcry, but there are things that do not end with his departure. We must... Look at me. I almost divulged more than I should have.
What are you after? Revenge for Dottore? Or are you plotting something else?
I've said quite enough, I believe. There's no point in continuing this conversation, except to say, I've noticed that you seem to know your way around here quite well. A repeated visitor to Gurabad, are we?
Yeah.
I'll take that as a yes. Then I'm sure you'll have heard the story of this place. The mother of the Jinn, Lilupar, and the tragic tale of her vengeance that spanned 3 generations. It was right here that Lilupar once helped the wise to ascend to the throne. But from that moment on, every king who sat upon it was corrupted by power. These degenerate rulers lost control over their nation, and with it, the right to occupy that exalted seat.
What are you trying to say?
I once admired you for your adventures. That is the earnest truth. But it appears to me that your journey serves ultimately to uphold the rules of this world.
Well, not necessarily. We're kinda changing minds as we go.
Are these rules truly just? Does the heavenly principles rule with wisdom or folly? And how can we be sure that the Seven, who wield authority over the world, will not be corrupted?
We don't. But, well, it did not yet happen.
Do you seriously think you're gonna convince us of anything?
Convince you? I'm sure my commander already tried that. Why would I waste my breath doing the same? If a few words from a stranger were enough to make someone completely change their stance, it would only prove that they never had a firm will to begin with.
Good point.
I am merely stating my position, so that we might understand each other better. As for what game I'm playing here, I'm simply buying some time. But now I must bid you farewell. It was a wise decision not to attack me immediately. Since you did not fall for my ambush, I will now have to ask those in hiding to reveal themselves.
Leave this to us, sir.
But that's just for Sadova. So that's just for letting him escape.
Very well. I trust you to do what is necessary. Stall her while I execute the next step of the plan. Sumeru City, Irminsul.
Hey! Stop right there! Don't you dare leave without explaining yourself!
All units, stop them! Protect the commander!
I guess it will be scripted that we will be late.
He mentioned Sumeru City and Irminsul! He definitely knows something! We can't let him get away! Get rid of these pesky soldiers, quick!
Rear guard to the front! Don't let them through!
I think not.
Get that thing in position!
Hold on! Just a little longer!
Shine like a gemstone!
You got this! Be gone, Shadow of Darkness!
Three moons converge. Wane. Such defiance. We finally beat them! That mysterious guy can't have gotten far! Let's catch up with him!
What? Wasn't it? He was talking there. Pursue the suspect.
Found him! Over here!
You're very persistent.
Hey, you! Stop running and explain yourself! What are you trying to...
Huh? Paimon, wait!
What's this?
Relax. A small trap like this won't be enough to hold you. The sandstorms from Gurabad will die down soon enough, but this small window of time was all we needed to launch the next phase of our plan.
So there was more than one ambush. I shouldn't have let my guard down.
Don't be discouraged. I knew that someone would come here eventually, so I planned ahead. Where to chat with you, which door to exit from, even which mechanism to wait by for you. I thought through every detail. You, meanwhile, know nothing of who I am. So far, you've only heard my voice, And for all you know, it may not even be real. But not to worry. This is only our first meeting. It shan't be our last.
Just answer me one last question. Why do you continue to follow Dottore? He has conducted countless cruel experiments, even on his subordinates.
Follow isn't quite the right word. Let's just say even those you see as villains have their friends, even if they aren't the most sincere of friendships. When any set of rules is established, there will be those who benefit and those who lose out. People will do anything to justify what they have gained or escape from the hardship imposed upon them. Neither he nor I are tolerated by the rules of this world. We were both searching for a new order. Our ideas of the final form that should take may have differed, but our journeys took a shared path.
Our ideas of the final form.
Goodbye, Traveler and Paimon. I wish you a timely escape, albeit not too soon. I will need a little more time to prepare, after all.
Hey! Come back!
But behind us, there is darkness.
Wait, this dark wall. We've seen these on our adventures before. It swallows people up! I'm sorry. She shouldn't have jumped a gun!
It's not your fault, Paimon. Let's just focus on getting out of here.
Okay. He may have fooled us this time, but we'll get him back!
And we just got out. Yeah. Eastern entrance.
Sino and his team are guarding the north. We'll take this side.
There's so many Jinn. We can't let them get into Aru village.
Don't fret. I am well prepared for this situation.
Huh. So you have a solution?
Yeah, fight.
Perhaps you're unaware that I have a trusty genie partner of my own, Plumpy. If I send her to negotiate with the others, this whole thing will be resolved before you can say Mora. Off you go, Plumpy.
And
Come
well,
on, what's the holdup? 5,000 Mora. 20,000 Mora. 100,000 Mora. Final offer.
Even higher.
Ah, so she's a hired partner.
Hired partners are reliable too. Plumpy here is a highly skilled negotiator. You'll see. Just a few words from her and...
What just happened there?
Plumpy! Don't you Jinn have any respect for the rules? This was supposed to be a negotiation! How dare you treat my messenger like this? You wanna play rough? You can play at that game!
I like that.
Looks like it's up to us now. Be careful, Kale.
Yes, Master.
So order Dendro.
What happened? How did I pass out? Never mind. Plumpy, it's time for revenge.
You know, this reminds me of when
Oh,
you
no.
first arrived in Avidia Forest. You were trying to help a child retrieve a lost toy when you stumbled upon Spino Crocodile territory by mistake.
Yeah, I remember. Our first time...
We get interrupted a lot.
Fighting side by side, I seem to recall swooping in to rescue you with a team of forest rangers.
Please stop.
Can't see? I hear everything.
Yep, that went the other direction. Or there were new ones that spawned, I guess.
I'll bury you. One with the forest. My tail's all messed up.
Oh.
Here's the gun. What's this?
I'll uproot you. Keep up.
There, not my main party.
I can't believe I used 12 rare items in one battle. Ugh. I shudder to think how this is going to affect this month's accounts. The sight of that glaring deficit might be more than my poor heart can take.
Tighnari, how's the situation on your end?
Not the best.
We held the line, though it was a close call. But it looks like they're preparing for another attack. Has something happened?
They've breached our defenses in the south. The Jinn are pouring in. We're moving the villagers to the north as we speak.
We're hemmed in. This is getting precarious. Our margin for error just got a lot smaller.
That's why we wanted to confirm your status. We need to consider our next move carefully.
Bad news! Another line of defense has been breached.
Kale, go with them and assess the situation. Dory and I will hold the line here.
But Master! Even with 3 of us, we barely managed to.
This is not a discussion, Kale. Don't worry about us. She clearly still has plenty of tricks left up her sleeve.
Wait, you can't pin all your hopes on me? Oh, great. I've almost run out of the things I brought with me, and the rest is back at the caravan. I should be able to hold out for a little longer, but still... Master!
Need any help?
Oh.
Huh?
Huh?
What is it, Kale?
A voice?
If things continue like this, it won't be long before Aru village is overrun by Jinn, and the sandstorms are sure to follow in their wake. I do have a plan, but I can't guarantee it will work.
Wait, yeah, I mean... How come there's a statue? I mean, is there a statue there? Or is it... Because if there's no statue, even if there's a statue, why is this coming from there?
I don't care. Whoever you are, please just help us.
The only one who can help is you. I am merely here to guide you along the correct path. I am a spirit created at the beginning. I am a flickering illusion. I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
Flows from the eyes of the Creator, but the Creator is very much a keyword here.
What do you mean?
It doesn't matter. You don't need to understand it. Just repeat after me, one line at a time.
Watch out! Jinn incoming!
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Here goes nothing! I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Huh?
I am a flickering illusion.
I am a flickering illusion.
I am a flickering illusion. wrong, Plumpy? I've never seen you so agitated before.
That's... But how do you...
Do you know what Kale is reciting?
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator!
Hmm?
It's a song composed by the goddess of flowers, but very few records of it remain, even in historical texts. All we have is a few fragments. Is Kale an avid historian?
Not to my knowledge.
The Jinn have actually quieted down. Although, no, it's more than that. It looks like they're showing submission.
Clearly the songs left by the goddess of flowers have a soothing effect on them. At the very least, they're much calmer now.
Really? Let me try. I am a spirit created at the beginning. Don't stay away! I'll stop! I'll stop!
It seems like the song only works when Kale recites it. But why?
Kale.
Alright, where do we go? Back to exit from Gurabad. Yeah, we're fighting the blackness, darkness. The only way out of here is by brute force, but too much force and the entire ruins might collapse. Oh, should I wait? Should I wait? The mechanism is right outside. Maybe there's a way to.
When I heard that loud rumbling in the distance, I thought the shifting sands had bust open the gates to some ancient treasure vault. Turns out it was just you guys.
Huh? Wait, that sounds like...
It's been a long while. Did you miss me?
Yay, Jet! Of course we did. And Ban Ban.
Let's save the catching up for later. First, I gotta get you guys out of there.
Yeah?
This should be the right mechanism. Ben, can you handle it?
Yeah? And?
There we go.
Yeesh. Okay. The pie one is so funny.
Come on, let's leave this place.
And we were like dancing. Oh, the other way. Okay. Brings back memories, huh? Right. How far are you following us? Hey, it gets a bit faster. Yee.
Those Fatui sure made themselves scarce. It's like they were never here.
The Fatui? They came to the desert again?
Yeah.
Yep. no idea what they're planning this time. They were being very coy about it.
How have you been, Jet?
Hi, how are you?
Well, since we last met, I've started my own band of mercs. We've actually made quite a name for ourselves. Oh, yeah. On a slightly different note, I have some good news.
What are your good news?
I finally took care of Masaira. Not much to write home about. It was just another day. Found his hideout. Dragged him out of his cozy little bed. He tried to talk me into seeing his point of view, as usual. But I'm way past that by now. There was nothing he could say to save his life.
You have voice, but your mouth is not animated. That's strange. So the Master chapter has finally come to a close. Remember to wipe the blood off your hands.
What about you guys? Bet you'd forgotten all about me and Ben Ben, huh?
Of course not! We're super duper best friends!
You briefly recounted the events of your recent travels.
Sounds like I should make time to visit some other nations too. Anyway, what brings you to Gurabad?
Oh, right. I almost forgot. We're here to look for Lilupar.
That bottle? Seriously?
Yeah! We need her power to calm the Jinn and stop the sandstorms. Here's hoping we actually manage to find her, after all the trouble we've been through. Surely with everything's been going on in Gurabad, she must have woken up, right? Only one way to find out.
Oh yeah, so Gurabad is not the... I mean, I thought that we are going to be in this one. So there are multiple sandstorms. Ah, this is strange. Does it spread? I mean, to other nations?
Lumia's just too cute! But she does have a bad habit.
And there we are.
Let's see. She should be around. Aha! Found her!
It was quick. Lilupar!
What a long dream that was. It's been a while, my master. Oh, and you're here too, little wildcat. The four of us back together again. Imagine that.
Hi, how have you been? I hope this wasn't a rude awakening.
In truth, it was at first. I was none too pleased when those miscreants barged in. But it did give me the chance to reunite with you, dear master, so I shall overlook their folly. After we last parted ways, I merged with the land beneath Gurabad to suppress the dark calamity stirring in the depths.
You mean you knew something about it?
It rekindled the flame of vengeance within the Jinn, depriving Gurabad of any hope of peace. I fought against it for a long, long time, until one day, I sensed a change in a foreign land to the west. Suddenly, the pitch-black abyss fell silent.
Sensed the change in a foreign land to the west. So, was it the Not Cry? Or the Natlan incident? Kuchimi Natlan, yeah. Gurabad isn't far from there. Did the abyssal presence beneath the city fall silent when we defeated Gosoitot?
Once satisfied that that dark power could no longer bewitch the Jinn, I too fell into a deep slumber, from which I have only now awoken. Why have you returned to Gurabad, my master? And why is my sand-swept homeland in disarray once more?
Well, basically, Sumeru's in danger and a lot of our friends are affected. Some bad guys messed around with Irminsul and now they've released the Djinn in here. We managed to chase off the culprits, but we have no idea how to seal this place back up and stop the sandstorms.
Child's play. I shall quell the Djinn and scatter the storms. Thank you, Lilupar. No need to thank me, my master. I have granted many wishes in my time, and this was the most trivial of them all.
So that's it? The desert is
The
gone?
sandstorm's gone. The sun shines bright again.
Well, I mean... What do you mean, sun? We don't even see it.
When I said that we'd meet again under a lovelier sun, this was exactly how I imagined it.
Yay! Although, honestly, Paimon would love to hang out with you more, even if the weather sucked.
That goes for me too.
Well, there shouldn't be any more Djinn breaking out, right? Are we okay to head back?
Yeah, let's head to the Temple of Silence.
Sounds good. You can introduce us to your other friends.
Another adventure begins. Lovely.
So we teleport again.
We should be able to get to the Temple of Silence without any problems now. Time to regroup.
Was this the oasis where we talked with Jet and her father back then? I'm really should have streamed that quest. That was a very good quest line. I liked that very much. And I regret not streaming it.
So, this is the Temple of Silence. I've heard the Nagarjanites mention it in passing, but I never imagined it would be this big. It's colossal.
It's like every temple here in the desert.
I thought the temple moved to the rainforest ages ago. When did they scamper back into the desert?
I don't know. This plan sounds a little too risky for my liking.
Even in King Deshret's day, this was experimental technology. We have no idea what could happen if we activate it.
What are you planning?
Well, unless you know of another viable alternative for the Akasha terminal, I'm afraid this is our only option.
The plan is sound, and the risks are manageable. However, if we are to proceed, we must act quickly. The scale of this project is enormous. Even with Kaveh, Faruzan, and every other scholar of mechanics working on it full-time, the proposed modifications won't happen overnight.
You're back. Everything all right?
Yeah. As far.
And who are they?
Friends of yours?
Yeah.
Pretty much everyone in the Temple of Silence is. This guy's Kaveh, and the one next to him is Alhaitham.
Hello, I'm Jet, and this is Lilupar.
Oh, a famous name from the history books.
Pleased to meet you. A friend of a friend is a friend of mine, as they say.
Who's they?
Huh? Do people not say that?
Not in the desert. Friends you can trust, but friends of friends? Gotta keep an eye on them. Still, I do trust the Traveler's judgment. I'm sure you're good people.
So you're just like, okay, desert, whatever. Traveler. Let's go with that.
The sandstorms have calmed down. I take it the Gurabod problem is resolved? What did you find?
You tell everyone what happened in Gurabod.
And after getting all smarmy with us, he trapped us there. Luckily, Jet used the mechanism outside to free us, and then we got Lilupar to put a stop to the chaos.
Wow. Thanks for being there to help them.
So, this mystery man openly admitted that he was merely a Harbinger subordinate.
Well, another Harbinger, but...
Yeah? Is there something weird about that?
Now that he mentions it, it is a little strange.
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy. Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nordcry.
He was clearly unwilling to answer our questions when we first met, so why would he admit to being Dottore's subordinate later?
Are you wondering about his true identity? Or do you think there's a big conspiracy behind all this?
I wouldn't go as far as to call it a conspiracy. Just the simple fact that having someone to shift the blame on tends to prove useful, should trouble come knocking later. The most important thing for now is to solve the immediate problem. Perhaps that man knew you wouldn't have the resources to investigate his background and so didn't put much effort into disguising himself.
This is all getting a little cryptic for me. I'll let you guys talk while I take a walk with Lilupar.
Hey, these two.
Jet?
Alright.
Aren't you with the Blazing Beasts? What a coincidence. Didn't expect to run into you here.
We're mercs. You can run into us anywhere. Who's this with you?
So, did you find the solution you were looking for in the Temple of Silence?
You bet we did. This place is incredible. It has everything. So far, we've discussed a plan and verified its feasibility. Building a new system from scratch is out of the question. So our only option is to modify the Akasha using certain resources we hope to find in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Modify how? What resources?
According to certain sources in the Temple of Silence, there is a core device in King Deshret's mausoleum known as Aru. Little is known about this device in academic circles, which suggests it was hidden quite effectively.
Core device.
If these sources prove correct, the energy contained within Aru may be sufficient to power our Akasha renovation plan.
I mean, isn't that where... Because I'm just putting things together, it's not really my memory, but isn't that where Thoth was in a cat form? And maybe the other two as well. I don't even remember the other two's name.
However, this raises difficult questions regarding technological integration. The sages are still debating it.
Yeah, but I'm sure they'll reach a compromise once they've argued it out. The people of the rainforest are always cautious when it comes to desert technology. But times of crisis like this leave us with little choice.
Wait, Paimon has a question.
Yeah?
Is this the same Aru we've heard of before? It's sealed off, right?
Yeah.
Some sort of prison where the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King are locked up.
And Ibis King is Thoth, as far as I know.
Well remembered. Yes, that's exactly right.
And even Cetus was there, I think. And all the others, yeah.
According to our records, Aru was the most brilliant creation King Deshret ever conceived of. Built by divine and mortal artisans working together. It was a miraculous accomplishment, and it lies hidden deep within the king's mausoleum to this day. That being said, what Aru actually does and why it was built, those are deep secrets we are not privy to. Until recently, I wouldn't have been optimistic that the place even exists. The only reason I'm inclined to believe it now is because we heard it from the Ibis King Thoth himself at his temple. The tale of how the 3 retainers of Al-Akhmar were imprisoned in Aru.
Paimon totally gets that. When Paimon first heard about it, she thought it sounded pretty unbelievable too. Do you guys still remember that? The Ibis King told us they were trapped in Aru, and that they had to answer 3 questions to get out.
I think I remember. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? And what determines truth and falsehood? Those were the 3 questions, right?
Yeah, one of them was to Nefer, one was to Zandig, who is the Dottore.
Yeah. Oh, if only Nefer were here. She's dealt with the Ibis King before, so she might know more. Oh, Nefer is a friend we met in Nagcry.
Not cry. Funny. She showed up here earlier.
Really?
Huh?
Yeah. Had another lady with her too. Both said they knew you. They contacted the sages, claiming they might be able to offer some assistance.
Oh.
Really? They came here to help out?
I mean, the other lady is this Yahoda?
Yes, really. It was just before you got back. One of them said she's made Nodcry her home. If she's the person you were talking about, then...
Looks like betting on Aru was the right choice.
See?
Huh?
They're right over there.
Oh, and Nicola is the other one. Oh ho!
Why, hello! We're here to help.
Oh, Nicola, there's this other girl, Jet, and she's talking with thoughts as well, without moving her mouth, you know.
It's a good thing we left early. We almost got locked out.
Locked out? What do you mean?
Oh, you haven't heard? An invisible barrier has appeared around Sumeru's borders, cutting off all travel in and out.
What? What? And where did that come from?
No one can leave and no one can enter. Sumeru has become a lonely island.
Are the Fatui behind this too?
Actually, no. This has nothing to do with them. I suspect it's a defense mechanism within Irminsul itself.
Oh.
Irminsul is the source of Tevat's ley lines after all, and Sumeru is the nation closest to it. I imagine this function was put in place to seal the entire region off in the event of serious damage, preventing the disaster from spreading to the rest of Tevat. It may have been implemented long ago.
And interestingly, under the ground, where Irminsul is supposedly is, in the Sumeru deserts, deep under the ground, there was a nation called Karia.
But doesn't that mean that the people here won't be able to escape to other nations if the anomaly keeps spreading?
Currently, that does appear to be the case, which is precisely why I am here. This is a critical moment for the world, and Sumeru is the eye of the storm.
So you brought Nefer here?
Paimon's surprised you managed to convince her to come back to Sumeru.
Indeed. Even for someone of my wisdom and eloquence, this tested my skills to the limit.
Huh?
And why should it concern me that Sumeru's in trouble? Surely you don't think I still have feelings for that place?
She knows.
Judging by your tone, I suppose you don't.
Sounds like you don't know much about my past. And here I thought you knew everything.
All I know is that the Ibis King is the source of your power. He was quite a prominent moon envoy once upon a time, so I do know a thing or two about him. As for your past, I have ways to learn the full story if I wish to. But everyone has secrets they'd rather keep to themselves, wouldn't you say?
I'm glad you see it that way, Miss Nicole. I've chosen to call Nodcry home, which is why I did my part in its hour of need. That doesn't mean world savings become a habit with me. I have no particular desire to play hero in Sumeru, thank you.
Well, her voice was recorded in a not the not with the usual circumstances, I think, because it's very like in a box, you know.
I understand. Human emotions do not appear and disappear without cause. There is always a reason to be found behind both salvation and destruction. Still, if time has taught me anything, it's that human emotions are often complex and in conflict. That's why people change their minds about things all the time. But that's where we angels come in. Our duty, ultimately, is to guide people towards their deepest, truest desires and help bring them to fruition. So I wish to hear about your past, because I do not believe you are motivated by hatred alone. And if we still arrive at different conclusions in the end, that's okay.
I refuse.
Wait, what? But I set the atmosphere and everything. Isn't this supposed to be the moment when we finally open up to one another?
Well, not in her case.
Is it? Maybe I'm not so good at reading the atmosphere. You're right, Nicole. There's more to me than just hatred. Had it consumed me, I'd be left stuck in the past forever, never living in the present. But I don't think that your guidance can change my mind. The all-consuming sands, the bloodshed, both deserved and undeserved. Those old emotions cling to me like a shadow.
Do you wish to shake them off?
No. I hope to remember them forever.
Huh.
Those emotions and memories shaped me into the person I am today.
Yeah.
They'll always be a part of me.
That's... Even though I'm not that proud of that, and probably she leads on as if she's not that proud. But she's proud of the Empire, definitely. That should be it. More like, this thought process is where I, not that I cling to, it's more like that I return to a lot of times. See, even though there is a lot of failure, lack of success, I should say, more like, a lot of times I like the way I'm thinking, like, not like thinking that I am smart or anything. It's more like my morals, my ethics, you know, that those are in me, that stood strong, that rejected temptation a lot of times, most of the times, not every time, but still I think I'm where I am with that is because I see that not many people are on this side. I see people who are better with it, but if that was the price, you know, failures and lack of success, would I change all that to be like, you know, it's someone who is not that, who doesn't have these perspectives that I have, these morals, these ethics? Will I rather be that and be successful? You know, would I? And even just because it would be a hard decision, I probably would say no at the end, because otherwise why wouldn't I just go with yeah? Why not? But no. But for that, one particular part had to be the case, that I don't care about money that much. You know, I think that if I would have money, not enough money, but like I barely have enough. So that's what I'm saying. But it's more like how money wouldn't be a concern for survival. You know, not worthiness or whatever, just not being the concern of survival. Yeah, I think I would do a lot of things for that, but not go against those morals and ethics, those rules, those principles that I could bring up. So yeah, my emotions and memories shaped me into the person I am today. I would have, if I could have, I would have different ones, but not with the price of losing my morals. You know, I just been hurt and got disappointed a lot of times. That's all. But I don't think that all of them were necessary, because a lot of this thinking was already there before those happened. You get what I'm saying? It's not like those shaped me into what I am. It's more like I think more like the kind of person that I am, that I was back then, even though I changed a lot, that I was back then, with these principles and ambitions and whatever. That person has allowed, not caused, sometimes maybe even caused, but more like allowed or made it possible for those hurts and disappointments and bad decisions. Yeah, not those not those kind of wrong decisions that people choose to like not like betraying a friend or something, but more like trusting in people whom I shouldn't have. Get what I'm saying? Yeah.
In that case, would you like to hear my perspective, at least?
Sure. It's not every day you get to hear an angel's opinion.
A long, long time ago, when the angels still walked freely upon the earth, I found life tedious.
Oh.
Monotonous work, lukewarm relationships. Things weren't nearly as interesting as they are now. And yet, since the angel's demise, I have found myself missing those days on more than one occasion.
More than one? Through thousands of years, more than one?
Human emotions are often attached to a person, a place, or an object. When those things are gone, the memories quickly fade, and the emotions slip away along with them.
Really? That's not my experience.
If Sumeru were destroyed, both rainforest and desert would be no more. With the object of your hatred wiped from existence, it would not take long for the memories buried deep in your heart to slowly fade. Both love and hate are intense emotions, but they are nothing compared to the void left behind when they disappear.
Most sophisticated, Miss Nicole. But anyone focused on the future could only ever applaud the destruction of the things they hate. Still, I'm a special case. Someone once told me that human memory is more selective than a Mora-hungry merchant choosing between customers. We all need a reality check once in a while, so we don't forget the truth. As much as I dislike Sumeru, this is no way for it to perish. All right, you win. I'll help you out a little, but I won't work for free.
How much will you need? You're not gonna milk this for all it's worth, are you?
What do you think?
Well, information is what she's usually after.
I'll be upfront with you. I don't have much more on me. If that's what you need, I could borrow some from Alice. Or perhaps I could pay in sculptures. The ones I carve are actually worth quite a lot.
Hmm?
Just cover my travel expenses.
Huh? Is that all?
That's all.
What?
Given all the people I owe favors to, I can just about justify a trip to Sumeru.
Are these two flirting, actually?
Yehoda!
Here, boss! What do you need?
I'm going back to Sumeru for a while. While I'm away, you'll be in charge of the curatorium.
Oh, anxiety is going to hit her.
Me? I'm in charge? Whoa! Don't worry, boss. You can count on me!
And that was how the ingenious Angel Nicole brought you the perfect person for the job in your hour of need. Hip hip hooray!
That was far more detailed than necessary. Not lacking in embellishment either. I never thought I'd return. Especially not the desert. But life doesn't always go as planned, I suppose. What's Candace up to? I don't think I've seen her yet.
She might be in our village.
She's still taking care of things in our village.
Yeah.
Should be joining us before too long.
So everyone from Sumeru is here, actually. Alright.
Oh, and sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. We have some good news, though.
We're planning to go to the mausoleum of King Deshret to look for the legendary Aru, then use it to try and restore the Akasha system.
According to records in the Temple of Silence, the mausoleum houses something called Aru's Chute, which can be used to establish connection with Aru.
We still have some time before we leave, so there's no rush.
By the way, who are these two new faces?
You're getting friendly with them, huh, already?
Just call me Nefer. I'm based in Nodcry. Did I hear you mention Aru?
Correct.
Well, I happen to have a connection with one of the 3 retainers imprisoned inside, the Ibis King. I'm here to get things done, so if you don't mind, I think I should come with you.
That sounds perfect.
That's why you're here, actually.
Miss Nefer, are you from the desert by any chance?
Yeah.
Why do you ask?
I don't know. There's a familiar air about you. Plus, you mentioned Candace. Sorry, I don't mean to pry. It was just a random thought. I'm Dia, an Eremite mercenary. My work usually keeps me out in the desert.
I'm on good terms with Dory, and she's mentioned you all before. It's nice to finally put faces to the names. However, my associate here is probably less well acquainted with you. Why don't you all introduce yourselves?
Actually, I'm a little better acquainted than you might think.
And now Coley will freak out. Huh?
Huh. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? It looked like you spoke without moving your mouth.
Ventriloquism. I've heard tell of it before.
Ventriloquism.
What is it, Kale?
Huh?
It's you! You're the voice who's been speaking in my head, aren't you? You encouraged me to report my dreams to the Dendro Archon, and got me to recite that magic prayer.
Mm-hmm. I have many titles, but let's go with the most pertinent one. I am Nicole Rain, an angel who has lived since ancient times.
An angel? Everybody will be, whoa!
An angel? Sounds like a big deal, but, what exactly is an angel?
Oh, well, we're a rather long-living race of beings. Not gods, technically, but we can still tell you a lot of stories from ancient history.
Yep, and she's also an amazing sculptor.
You could say she's a real creative type.
Well, ma'am, if both the Traveler and Paimon give you rave reviews, you must be pretty impressive.
Yeah, she is.
Oh, please don't call me ma'am. I find it so awkward when people get too formal with me. Just relax and be yourselves. No need to be nervous.
Miss Nicole, if it's okay, could I ask you a few questions?
Of course.
Yes, you may. I can see your heart is filled with confusion, and you are desperate for answers. I also know which questions you want to ask me. Why did you dream of Sumeru City in disarray? Why did those verses soothe the Jinn only when recited by you? I can guide you to the truth, but it involves a personal secret of yours. I'd prefer to speak with you alone, if possible.
Huh? But are we going to talk to her like that? So different. Can we actually exit the place? Alright, let's take a look around. Okay, no exit, I think. I don't think that we've seen this part. What? Where are we? Were we here before? It seems like we can exit. No, we can't exit, but... Yeah, currently in special story mode. I get it, but still... Maybe one of the special underground temples, it could be. I think if I fall here... Yeah, nothing's down there, so... Wait, why are you not allowing me to climb there? Oh, that was necessary for me to be unable to jump up from there. Yeah, that... Layla? Okay, this way. Oh, hey, hello. Karkata. Kalu Kalu. So much livelier. What the... Okay. We cannot talk to anybody basically, but... Except Karkata, of course. But still... So interesting to go around here. You guys are probably, yeah. Quite calm, actually. So that way would be where we go. That one is closed.
Oh, so many books. More than I could ever read in my life. But I've learned a lot that the textbooks could never teach me. I never realized that people in the distant past thought about some of the same questions we ponder today.
But they did, and they do. Some questions will be eternal. Until they will be forgotten, because everyone who asked will be dead, and the word that birthed them will be also gone. So that way, it's so big. But were we in here? Because it feels like they probably just reused where we have been before. Right. Coley?
I thought we were going to speak alone. This is a lot more people than I was expecting.
What's wrong with it? Even the doctors at Dar al-Shifa allow patients to be accompanied by family members.
Family members, all of them.
Well, if Kale doesn't mind her secret being revealed, I have no problem with it.
Thanks for being so considerate, Miss Nicole. I don't know what secret you mean, but whatever it is, there's no need for me to hide it from my closest friends.
Closest friends? It's so nice to hear that.
We're here to support Coley through this.
All right. In that case, I'll get right to it. Kale, are you aware that there are god remains inside your body?
What? What the holy... What kind of god remains are you talking about?
I am.
What?
When I was young, I got sick with Elazar. Nothing could cure it. The Fatui convinced my mom and dad that they could help, and I was sent to an unfamiliar place.
Huh?
There were a lot of other kids just like me there. This creepy guy injected us with some strange medicine, which I heard contained god remains.
Okay, now this is getting very strange. Because if god remains, but what kind of god remains? What is considered as god remains? What is considered a god at this point? Because god remains or last time we've been dealing with that. It was with Boreas and the Bloodstained Knight, and because of the god remains, it was very considering to deal with the Bloodstained Knight, because that would. So the death of Coley would be quite catastrophic. like a kind of like a giant explosion ish, but not a descender remains. Probably the descender remains are diagnosis at this point.
I can still remember the pain like it was yesterday. But thanks to the friends who've stuck by me all this time, I've gradually been able to overcome those memories. Anyway, so you're saying that what happened to me has something to do with the god remains they injected me with?
Yes. Those were the remains of
What?
Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers.
What?
Okay, and even Lilupar is like, what?
Fascinating. You don't seem surprised like the rest of us. Why?
The possibility crossed my mind when Kale recited the Goddess of Flowers song and calmed the Djinn.
You made Paimon jump! What are you doing here, Lilupar?
I was merely passing through when I heard the name of the goddess of flowers. Be assured that I share your surprise. You, with the hat. I'm certain
With
I
that.
sense no trace of the Lord of Flowers within her.
You with the hat. Oh, let's listen to that again.
You, with the hat. Are you certain? I sense no trace of the Lord of Flowers within her.
Well, it is a very small fragment. Unless special methods are used to manifest its power, even her closest acquaintances would find it near impossible to detect. After the goddess passed away, her remains were scattered across the desert. King Deshret gathered all the pieces he could find and buried them in the Eternal Oasis. But some fragments remained unaccounted for. Eventually, the Fatui must have found a way to track some of them down. Presumably for use in some experiment. It's not an uncommon occurrence. You're more shaken than I thought. In one sense, you've been extraordinarily lucky. So many people who yearn for this kind of power never attain it, yet you have coexisted with her all this time without even realizing it.
I don't know what to say. I'm glad that I could help everyone with this power, really. But knowing that a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers is inside my body is... it's a strange feeling.
Well, I can see.
Well, people value their autonomy very highly. Even a well-intentioned intruder can shake one's sense of self. I understand how you feel, Kale. But once you get used to it, you'll find it's nothing to be concerned about.
Huh. I guess you, of all people, have a good reason to speak on this.
Because?
2 good reasons, in fact. Incidentally, 3 is the maximum number of Hermanubis' Ba fragments that I could bear.
Let me guess. Because 2's company, but 3's a crowd?
Thanks for helping to explain the joke, Tainari.
What? I'm kind of missing it. I mean, I get this saying.
Not my intention.
Goddess preserve me. I should take my leave. This boy in his wolf's head hat speaks much too differently from the Hermanubis I remember.
And she's gone.
Kale, all I'm trying to say is, no matter how many Hermanubis fragments there are within me, you wouldn't think of me as Hermanubis. In the same way, you are simply you.
I mean, that's a very good point.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So about that dream I had, was it a warning from the goddess of flowers?
Yes.
Oh.
Just like me, she was an angel created by the primordial humans, born with the instinct to guide living beings.
Angel created by the primordial humans. Not the heavenly principles. Not Nibelung. Not the dragons. The angel created by the primordial humans. How many of those humans are we talking about? Could it be 2?
Though her body and soul have perished, her essence retains its natural instincts. Even her smallest remaining fragments would do their utmost to send you that warning.
Lilliput listens.
The mother of dreams? Lord of flowers and oases? She must have had a premonition. That is why she gave that dream to you.
We won't let our efforts go to waste. But I still don't understand. Why me?
Yes. Why indeed? You weren't the only one injected with god remains, but only in you have her fragments persisted. I suspect it may be because of the firm will you showed in the face of suffering. She was likely assimilated by that will. Of course, this doesn't mean you have to shoulder any extra responsibility. As this young man said, you are who you are, and that will not change.
Interesting how, I mean, it's fascinating from that point of view, and for her existence is probably different, but still, how she sees it, you know, let's think of it that way. If a friend of mine would have offered their organs for medical uses after they died, and I would know the person who would bear their kidney or whatever, any part. So let's not go into heart or whatever to assume it's because then we could think of the movie 21 Grams. It's more like, I wouldn't think that they would be different, but for me, would they be different? Would they mean more? You see what I mean? That I wouldn't think that they are more like that person that I knew. It's just their importance, maybe. Like otherwise, I would know somebody, and I would know that their name or whatever. Maybe we will become friends if we have anything in common, of course. But with that person, would it be like an instant, like an unintentional trust, maybe, or whatever? It's something that I can imagine the situation, but I can't imagine myself in it, you know. Because either way, I would think that I'm just thinking it, not that I would know what would happen if I was actually there.
All right. Any further questions from the family members of the patient? If not, we should head to the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Let's move out. Time to put our plan into action.
All right.
We all hope it'll work. But will we really be able to open Aru? And even if all 7 pillars of King Deshret agree to let us proceed, the scale of the work to follow is daunting, to say the least.
Haven't you handled other big projects before?
I mean, the biggest project I've worked on to date is probably the Palace of Alcazarzaray, I guess? But this is orders of magnitude beyond that. It's a total nightmare.
Huh?
Look on the bright side. At least this time you're actually here when Sumeru needs you most. You won't have to come asking me for details after the fact.
Mock me all you want. But now that I'm here, things will be resolved far more quickly and smoothly than last time.
Kave's self-doubt disappeared in an instant. Like magic.
Well, this confidence is most gladdening. Now, go and pack your things. We'll head to the mausoleum as soon as you're ready.
That's cool. So that's why I shouldn't have gone to discovery mode earlier. Hey, now it's Kale.
Paimon! Thanks again for your notes. I'm done copying them, so here you go. You're welcome. Just let Paimon know if you ever need help again.
Alright. Okay, it seems like nothing else changed. Well, maybe those two. Yeah, Lila is here.
What's wrong? You look a little depressed.
Kale got a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers, and all I got was one of the 7 pillars who served under King Deshret. I lost out, didn't I?
What? I mean...
That's what you're upset about? You're such a child.
Friendly rivalry, huh?
Good to finally meet you in the flesh. It's a little surreal seeing you here after exchanging letters for so long. In my head, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets didn't look so young.
Sounds like you have some history then?
Any budding mercenary group needs a steady supply of intel. They, in turn, can prove an exceptional source of the same. The Curatorium of Secrets is happy to cooperate with friends from all over the world. If you're interested, you'd be very welcome to join our network too, Miss Dia.
Can't say no to a solid partnership, especially out here in the desert. Having intel can mean the difference between life and death. But cooperation's built on mutual trust, and there isn't much contact between the desert and Nodcry. So I'm guessing you reached out to Jet first, Miss Nefer? What's behind your interest in the desert? Nostalgia? Or is there someone you're looking to take care of? Let's put all our cards on the table first. Things will go more smoothly that way.
Okay, she's smart.
I like your style, Flame Mane. Actually, I had this same discussion with Jet before we started working together. To be clear, I have no intention of using you for any ulterior motives, and I have no enemies in the desert as things stand now. Were that to change, I wouldn't drag outsiders into a conflict that doesn't concern them. There's no point in doing certain things if you don't do them yourself. Wouldn't you agree?
Well said. Taking responsibility for one's own affairs is the way of the desert folk. Huh. It's like you're one of us.
You sure that's a compliment?
Absolutely.
I'll take it. Perhaps we can discuss our cooperation in more detail now?
Sure. I love working with no-nonsense people. And you certainly fit that description. I look forward to a fruitful partnership.
As do I, my friends.
Alrighty. Yeah, I cannot configure. Alright, then. Then I guess Nico would be... Can I? Oh, I probably can't. I mean, I can make a picture like this, huh? At least.
Good to finally meet you in the flesh.
Oh, wrong button.
It's a little...
Oh, and I cannot skip this.
The curatory...
Can't but cooperate. What's behind your...
I like your were that to...
Well said.
You...
Absolutely.
I'll take it.
Sure.
As do I.
Sorry, that was a very unnecessary thing to do. And it doesn't allow me. Fuck you, game. Would it hurt to allow people to take pictures here, huh? Would it hurt? What?
I hope everyone's ready. We'll be arriving at our destination very shortly.
Let's investigate our shot. I mean, that was quite the investigation.
So many visitors ever, really? What is this place now? A tourist attraction? Ah, closer inspection reveals many familiar faces. To what do we dusty old fellows owe the honor? Surely you're not just here to chat.
You surmise correctly. We are here to carry out a rather enormous project.
Ho, enormous, you say? How large, then? Larger than the gaping void in our lives? Why, you've even put a smile on Goatee and Crocco's faces. All this activity is making for quite the special day.
Oh, Lillipar is having fun.
I know that laugh. Lillipar? What on earth are you doing here?
Oh, this is hilarious. Turns out good things really do come to those who wait. As long as you stay alive long enough. When did you three get locked up in here? And still you act all high and mighty, putting on a show for the younglings. Truly hysterical.
Why, you... Yes, I know. No need to shout. You're right, Lillipar. Goatee, Crocco, and I all have the same problem. But didn't King Deshret seal you away? How did you break free, and how did you get in here?
Who knows? Perhaps you can ask my master one day, should you ever get the chance. Behold, the executioners of old. Some have turned into fragments residing in human bodies, and others are imprisoned eternally, leaving not a single shard behind.
Others are in prison. Oh, she's talking about these two. 3. I mean, I'm thinking about... Because we see these statues, but these are like imitations of each other. What about the others?
It's almost tragic. watching lowly prisoners like you act all self-important. Curiosity gnaws at you, doesn't it? Your interest in the outside world threatens to burst you at the seams.
I'm starting to take a liking to this magic bottle lady.
Time is of the essence. Let's get down to business. We come to you, O three ancient lords, to request your assistance on behalf of the Academia. If we can help you regain your freedom, then please consider lending us your aid. As for precisely what we need your help with, it's a long story. So, to demonstrate our sincerity, we are prepared to first resolve the problems that plague the three of you.
All right, stop arguing, Croco. And Goatee, don't you start. What's the harm in letting her speak? It's not worth getting so angry about. Forget about her. The three questions are the crucial thing here. But do you really have a way to answer them? You once answered the final question, Nefer, but the seal did not open.
So, are we going to figure it out right here, right now?
Unless, with the passage of time, you have found a new answer?
You could say so. When you first asked me what determines truth and falsehood, my answer was a liar's soul. Liars are the best at seeing through the falsehoods of the world. But if you want them to tell you the truth, you have to reach their soul.
I think that makes sense.
Hmm?
I found it quite compelling myself, and I told Nefer so. Unfortunately, it brought us no closer to liberation.
Well, that's simply because it was my answer, not the one King Deshret was looking for.
Haha, so we have to figure out what King Deshret thought about that question?
Can you guess which answer Al-Ahmar wanted then?
Time. And that's not only the answer to the final question, it's the answer to all three of them. All things wax and wane with the passage of time. Love and hate eventually fade into nothing. Current affairs are always fraught with conflict
erosion.
and controversy. Only time can distinguish between right and wrong. You once described King Deshret as a proud man. I'd say that the prouder someone is, the more inclined they are to believe that only time is qualified to be their judge.
Huh.
Time. Well. Indeed. Perhaps in building Aru, our king was in fact attempting to reverse time, to bring love and hate, right and wrong, the rise and fall of all things back to their point of origin.
And she done it. Okay, so we got character models for these three.
This is the most eventful day I have experienced in a long time. You have my sincere gratitude.
Are those three of the 7 pillars?
Turns out the statues were quite faithful to the source.
You three seem to be in good spirits.
Prison can help a person grow and learn to cherish what they have. Nevertheless, after everything you've done for me, I sincerely hope you never have to experience it for yourself.
And they are like, okay, it was a fun weekend, but let's do our things, guys.
Hello, Nefer.
It's good to see you, Thoth, the Ibis King.
Nice. Definitely puts my mind at ease, seeing you two getting along so well.
Should we maybe introduce ourselves, or...
Sure. I'm Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence. This is General Mahamatra Sino, and this is the former Spantamot sage, Cyrus. But I'm guessing none of that means a whole lot to you.
Everything is equally new to us, in truth. We've been gone from this mortal world for longer than you can imagine.
Let's hold off on the introductions for now. We can always ask Nefer about you later. It'll give me something to talk about with my chosen disciple.
These guys' mouth is moving, but Jet, nope, nope. Why would it?
You're like a helpless parrot. Gods and people of yore are not necessarily welcome in today's world. Self-awareness is one of my finest qualities. I thought I ought to share its fruits with you two.
Is that so? Well, I think we'll take it in stride, just as we did with the 3 questions. Let's not forget, it was my persistence that won you both your freedom.
Fair point. I have to applaud your persistence.
And I must praise you for your wisdom. Now, state your wishes, young ones.
I'm sorry?
Why, your tremendous accomplishments deserve a reward, do they not? You must let us do something for you in return.
Haha. But we do have something to ask for.
General Mahamatra, what do you think?
I won't beat around the bush. Sumeru is facing a crisis the likes of which have never been seen before. And we need your help.
So I know enough is to recount the various incidents. Blah, 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 blah.
Every calamity throughout the ages has been connected to us in one way or another, whether we were its cause or consequence.
Whatever is wrong with Irminsul, it severely affected the Dendro Archon. She fell into a coma and is currently receiving treatment from the Dendro Dragon.
The Dendro Dragon? I'm sorry, the Dendro Dragon is helping to heal the Dendro Archon?
Yeah, things have changed through the weekend.
Not a pep, surely. Not vicious, cruel, a pep who possesses no virtues aside from her basic instincts. Ah, good heavens.
I shudder to think what could have caused Lesser Lord Kusanali to suffer such a plight. Still, why would the Dendro Dragon lend you her aid? She has always held nothing but contempt for the Archons. I suppose she and Kusanali must have some history.
You can help us make history too.
Yeah.
A smooth talker. Well said, lad.
Currently, no one can connect to Irminsul. We hope that by opening up Aru and making some modifications to it, we can use its technology to our advantage.
And we're gonna do that by...
Unfortunately, Aru is an imperfect creation. King Deshret never managed to realize his full vision before his death. Much remains to be done if it is to be pitted against Irminsul itself. Besides, I hear your reasons, but to give Aru up over such would be...
The archaeological records clearly indicate that although Aru's construction took a long time, it was not beyond human means to achieve. Modern technology should solve the efficiency issues. We have no choice but to go all in on this.
This is by no means a threat. But the only reason we helped you escape from Aru was to gain the necessary leverage to negotiate with you.
Yeah.
You asked us to state our wishes, and we have. Each one of us here needs your help, as do all the thousands of people living in Sumeru. They need you, and they need Aru.
Thousands, maybe hundreds. Not really many.
What do we think, my fellow old fogies? Shall we lend our support or not?
Since you ask so nicely, naturally.
Naturally what? Are you for or against?
This guy.
I simply mean we shall do what comes naturally. You claim that you wish to open Aru. Know you then that the golden slumber created by King Deshret is preserved within?
The golden slumber, yeah, we heard about it. I mean... Oh, it's... basically, that's that blackish, bluish blackish fog that was against us, that was trying to eat us earlier.
We do. We understand the risks involved.
It's more complicated, but yeah.
In all likelihood, the mortal world will never again be able to replicate King Deshret's work. Never will there be another chance to come so close to creating a utopia. Knowing this, are you sure of your decision?
That means that there will be never will there be another chance to come so close to creating that utopia, not a utopia. It's it can happen. You barely know anything that happened in the last few thousand years.
We are sure. Before people can dream, they must first live.
If your minds are made up, very well. We shall summon our erstwhile colleagues to discuss this further. Saint Chesapank, Saint Benu, once you surrendered to silence and were buried with King Deshret. But now, we invoke the right to awaken you with our voices.
Oh, so this guy's gonna be even more. I can feel this strange sensation. The ground is trembling, as if answering the call of the Goat King. Oh, but these are just...
Saint Benu, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Saint Shezbank, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Ah, Lord Herreshoff. What a long time it has been. I trust you are keeping well.
Then your trust in my well-being has long outlived your physical body. You have always opened with that same phrase. In life, death, and now even beyond.
Al-Akmar is long gone. What is the reason for this meeting?
But I like it very much. It's just... Now this is more like a historical part of it and can barely interrupt. Yeah, you get what I mean.
You're awake? Good. We are voting on whether to give the people of present-day Sumeru access to Aru and permit them to perform technological renovations. You have the right to support or oppose the motion.
Aru is the pride of Al-Ahmar. Opening Aru requires the unanimous consent of the 7 pillars. I hope you have a convincing reason to present to us.
Sumeru is currently in the midst of a major calamity. Let us not forget that while Al-Ahmar was a stern ruler, he was also a teacher of wisdom. A god without his people shall cease to exist, and King Deshret's greatest wish was to provide protection for his people. Let us then honor our God King's wishes as we consider our decision.
I do not mean to mock these proceedings, but what is the point of a unanimous vote when we know that the last of the 7 pillars, the Dendro Dragon Apep, will never communicate with us?
Well, we know that she's on the good side of this. But actually, it's so interesting because, you know, when this is a way to put it in a story, that how these creations and gods were like very nonchalant in their own way, but respectful in the other way, and having these situations and how their communication would go. I would think something like this. And I think about the Stargate movie a lot while watching this.
This will no doubt surprise your mechanical mind, and I have no intention of trying to persuade you it is true. But Apep is, in fact, healing the Dendro Archon as we speak.
Huh?
Huh? as I said, nonchalant.
Can someone attest to this? Do we have any proof?
I ask the three kings, can any of you vouch for the truth of this claim?
Can you?
Naturally, the Ibis King, Thoth.
What?
What?
It was Thoth's disciples who revealed the truth to us. We need not debate its veracity. Simply let Thoth bear accountability. That way the rest of us may have a clear conscience.
I like the way this guy thinks.
Perish, you diabolical fiend.
I awakened our former colleagues for you, supported your opinion, and backed your decision. What sort of fiend would do that?
Yeah, got a point there.
I miss the days when Hermanubis was still around. At times like this, he would offer to take accountability.
Now, Sino.
What are you trying to say? Is my word worth less to you than Hermanubis's?
Hypocrite though you are, Lord Thoth, you are humorous in equal measure. How could we bear not to associate with a character such as you? I, Saint Shezpank, approve the Goat King's proposal.
Huh.
Since King Deshret is no more, we shall receive no reprimand for acting beyond our remit. Nevertheless, I sincerely hope that those before us understand the significance of what they intend to do.
Huh. They hyping it up.
Remember, the moment that Aru is liberated, the myriad souls residing within the Golden Slumber will return to the ley lines. And once the ley lines flow again, these souls shall in turn be received by Irminsul.
Okay, now this part is very important here. So we're trying to heal Irminsul with souls, but those souls were like separately stored. Huh.
To take this step,
I mean, we knew that about the Golden Slumber, but
created by our king, to a permanent end.
Was it a perfect afterlife? Actually. Or was it forced to be a perfect?
We understand that well, and we have decided to proceed regardless. Furthermore, the contemporary human perspective would contend that confining souls in this way is no act of benevolence. The deceased have a right to rest in peace.
King Deshret's creation is clearly a place of rest and peace. It is just that many do not see it this way. But no matter. Saint Binu approves.
Hermanubis' representative and the Dendro Dragon Apep made their choice ahead of time, while the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King have also granted permission to liberate Aru. By the grace of His Majesty, guided by his wisdom and will, let the gates of Aru be reopened.
Alright. So that was easy. Holy crap.
Hey, look at that!
So all of them just walk out?
What's this? Are we under attack? No. Wait, it's...
Your father is there. Your father will be right there. These look like souls. Silhouettes approach us from within the light and then pass through our bodies like wind through a veil.
Here you are, through the sands of time. I see you.
Father. Father, is it really you?
It really is.
It's Jet's father, Jibriel! Did That's right. He entered the golden slumber, didn't he?
Yeah.
I smell blood and sand on you. You've grown, strong as a wild beast, and without shedding a tear.
You have to leave, don't you? Please, just answer me this. What should I do for you?
This meeting is a blessing from the gods. My soul, once imprisoned along with that of Semail, is finally free. I am truly grateful for the chance to see you again.
I have goosebumps. That story was so good.
That the dead should meet the living is itself a miracle. One brief, precious moment is enough. Enough to set my heart at ease. Do not weep for me, Jet. I know you will accomplish many great things in your life. You will go further and climb higher than I ever did. All I ask is that you take good care of yourself.
Oh.
Father!
This could be so overwhelming.
Father.
Hey, Jet. Do you want something to eat? Maybe it'll help you feel better.
I'm fine. Thanks, Paimon. It was just a little sudden. The chance to see my father again meant the world to me.
Yeah.
He was trapped in the golden slumber for our sake. And now, after all this time, he can finally rest in peace. I'm glad. It's a huge relief.
You've grown strong, Jet. More than enough to fend for yourself.
Yeah. I'll leave the past in my memory where it belongs. My family, the good times and the bad. Goodbye, Father.
Ah, me, what a touching reunion that was. It seems we did a good deed today.
Yeah, you did. And you freed yourself.
We three retainers, once imprisoned for our iniquity, are surely the least qualified to judge whether this deed is good or bad.
Okay, they
Either
have
way,
self-reflection.
Aru is open. Now you have your opportunity, and with it, whatever trouble may ensue. Although Aru was created by a god, human craftsmanship was nevertheless required to build the gate that connects it to this world. Perhaps the relationship between gods and humanity follows a similar principle.
Huh.
As for your proposed renovations, we cannot determine which functions to keep or discard. Proceed as you see fit, but please entrust the task to your most accomplished scholars, or Bennu will be most displeased.
It matters not. The Ibis King shall be accountable if any problems arise. Ibis, you chose to take on disciples, and so it follows that you must accept the risks of associating with humans.
It's like this one is Kaveh and this one is Al-Haytham. And sometimes the other way around.
If I'd known you'd be like this, I would have locked all of you away in Aru, never to leave again for all eternity.
All of us? What does this have to do with me?
Vilify me no further. Scholars, since you have liberated Aru, allow me to present you with a gift. Using Aru's power, we shall install a defense mechanism at our king's mausoleum. You must be guarded even against Irminsul itself. This shall afford you some convenience.
So the ones who are here, their memories will not be changed?
Unseen and unheard. From this moment forth, none may by sight or hearing perceive anything said or done within the mausoleum.
Amazing. And all this is achieved just with the power of Aru?
With technology from the heavens, the possibilities are endless. Just because King Deshret did not use it for this purpose does not mean that it cannot be done. So, marvel away. This is the reward you have earned.
All right. Well, that resolves the issue of confidentiality. What about the technical side? Do we have the manpower?
Why, yes. I've already contacted them. They'll be here soon.
So fast emptiness. I guess it's not going to be finished that easily, or maybe? Wait for the researchers to arrive. Okay, we cannot enter or get close. You guys?
Ah, fresh air. A wondrous feeling.
Naturally. Ah, I have a sudden urge to stretch my legs. Can anyone recommend a suitable leisure activity?
Well, for 3 people. Throwing balls.
I might have had some recommendations for you were this the past, but here and now, for someone who has just left prison, there could be no greater joy than simply being outside of it at last.
I could not agree more.
Chat?
As I thought. The so-called 7 pillars of King Deshret are as underwhelming as ever.
Oh, I like this battle.
What do you mean? Not a fan of the boys' club?
I did not like her back then. But now I see. She was... Well, she was like she is, so...
As men, as individuals, and even as gods, they are entirely undeserving of my attention. Al-Ahmar once commanded me to select a king from among the people. So naturally my eyes will open only for one who is worthy.
Ugh. Can we talk about something else? It all sounds pretty complicated, and I haven't read that many storybooks.
You think this is a mere story? Well, many would also say that the journey you shared with your father is not but a tale. My life, your life, they are nothing but stories.
Now that's probably a foreshadowing.
Little girl, it appears that you really have grown. In the past, you would have flown into a blind rage at my words, but now you are unperturbed.
Oh, it's nothing. I just feel like you're right. Getting all pissed at someone for telling the truth is pointless. It only makes me look petty.
Yeah.
This alone is proof enough of your growth. You're doing well, my dear girl. You're becoming ever stronger. Strong enough to defend the people and things you hold dear.
You think so? I hope you're right.
And I think she's right. What about the others?
You must be Sethos, the successor to the Temple of Silence. Hello.
Hello.
Yep. That's me. Nefer, right? That's what I heard the others calling you. Judging by your outfit, I'm guessing you come from the desert too?
That's right. Started off in the desert, went to the rainforest, then went from there to Nodcry, where I work as an intel broker.
Huh. Well, this is interesting. You don't seem to talk about yourself all that much. Yet here you are, volunteering your life story to me. However abridged.
Maybe I'm looking to make some new friends.
You have. Well, she has changed as well.
I like making friends too. I'm easier to talk to than Sino and a little more streetwise than Tainari.
Which is why you came over this way, giving me the chance to strike up a conversation with you.
Was I that obvious?
I think you did fine. You were mindful of my attitude and hoped to lure me in through sentiment.
Lure you in isn't exactly how I'd put it. I see it more as an invitation.
An invitation to what?
To put down your luggage. Lay down your burdens. To return to your homeland. And be truly welcome in the place you once felt so estranged from.
Yeah. And that's what I've been thinking that she is thinking. Maybe Setos is getting under her skin.
You're a more interesting heir to Bamun than I was expecting.
Since you're familiar with my grandfather, I'll assume you're aware of our situation. I'd like to make friends with you. And I think you'd be a great asset to us. Not to mention the power you and I both hold. Originally belonged to the same organization.
Aha, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere.
So these two knew of each other.
Do you hear that? Sounds like your teacher is scolding mine.
Huh. Classic.
Did you see her? She's a former Vahumana student who dropped out of the academia and went to Nodcry to work as an intel broker. There's more to her than meets the eye.
How can you tell? Do the Matra have information on her?
Some, but nothing telling. I'm basing it on the fact that she seems to be an expert liar. She can fool many with her words.
A sixth sense for liars after investigating so many of them, I take it?
Yep. What about you? What do you make of her?
A little earlier, in the corner, I noticed she gave some supplies to Jet and had her deliver them to the main group.
She's meticulous and highly observant.
Besides, what was it you said? Making it to the top is no easy feat in any profession. Anyone who's at the top of their game has to have some sort of edge over others.
It's true, but she's not the only one at the top of her game. I also am, and so are you.
Sure, but what's to guarantee she won't overhear us talking about her?
Huh?
Don't worry, I have my methods. Sethos is distracting her.
Maybe that's how she listens?
Ah, I see.
And what's your prime student doing? Okay, these two are not voiced for some reason. What else would he be doing? Whatever yours is, huh? And Colay's with them, I suppose. These kids are rarely apart, are they? Our elders always said that your school days stay with you forever. This goes doubly so for Sumeru, where school days can be long indeed, wouldn't you say? Well, does it look like I'm immune, saddled as I am with you and Zahahari? Oh, what's that? Tired of us already? And speaking of Zahahari, she mentioned out of the blue how you'd doodle on your books while studying. Who wouldn't? That's hardly all I used to do while hitting the books. She said that you once circled the name of the murderer in a detective novel, and that just in case someone missed it, you even wrote the murderer is so and so as a hint. And the title page no less. Was that the same book with Kave that we were going after back then? That was a crazy story with plot devices. Did I know? I suppose I always was the creative type. Laugh it up, would you? Young Cyrus really was a budding genius, wasn't he? Full of wide ideas, more like, and you're still very much that kid, you know. A living example of how your school days stick with you. They have with you, you straight-laced prig. You know what? Let's have it at that. Might as well bear with one another rather than expect us to turn our lives around or something. Truth be told, you should probably keep an eye on Sino and his friends. We'll all need to treat. We'll all need to tread more carefully than we used to. I will. Take care of yourself as well, alright? Don't let the pressure get to you. Okay. So that is where I shouldn't. But right now I'm going to... Within 20 minutes was saved. But the conversations happened, so... It's just where... So, it did take 20 minutes to go around these guys? I definitely think that was not the case. Okay, whatever. That's gonna be it for today. I won't be able to do another at least 4-hour story just right now. So I still cannot get to this one. I mean, I could, but...
If you ask me what's the one place you should visit in Nashita...
So I'm curious. Because this feels like... Have I never done this? Or is this a new one? Because I did this one. I never done this one. Or wasn't it there like ever? By the way,
Obviously, I'm gonna...
if we go for artifacts, are these the new ones? Oh, these are not the new ones.
Esperanza. You know I'm biased, but seriously...
Because we do have new artifact domain somewhere. I mean, there should be a new artifact domain, right? Or is this going to be that at the end? I mean, that wouldn't make sense because these areas are not... did that one and that one. Yeah, this is the realm of beginnings. I guess it's not on the map until I get there. But what about the... Still, the artifact domain is what I need, because I'm sorry. I mean, where could that be? It's what? Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, because I will need to farm this. I will need to farm that for the new characters. But actually, I've been winning the 50-50 with Nicola, so I was thinking that maybe I should try to get streamer luck and not wish off screen, but I couldn't help it. And now I don't mind it, especially because I got one of prune, and also I got because
You should give it a try. Katya's cooking will...
I didn't even realize that I did not have more than one of Hazel, and I just got another constellation for him, which is strange. So here prune, Faruzan is a little bit behind. Hazel is very much behind. There, Ifa is behind. Yahoda, I am getting more and more. I got like at least 3 fishers, 2 Favonia's greatswords, and 1 razor. Why wishing? But that's not the worst. Oh, it's doing it this way, okay. So if we are checking from here, with constellations I only need Amber. 2, I thought that I only needed 1. But these 2 are finished. Mika Schmidt needs 4 more. She doesn't have 1. Okay, Dahlia. Kave. Setos needs 2. Ororon. Yao Yao. Even Janssen is quite leveled up. Lila is leveled up. Oh, Charlotte only has 1. Huh. Lanyan is also... Okay, I can still get some. Kachina still misses the last one. The other ones are 5 stars from here on. Nope, not all of them. Oh, Kirara. I thought that Kirara is full as well. But still, there's a lot of them that I have. Let's see, 6. I'm flexing right now. Don't worry about it. Even Ilu, I got 2, which I'm think that first that I did not get 1, now that I have like the two basic ones, so I think the more important is the first two. Usually, the others can be strong as well, but the first two I think is the good ones. Whatever, I think that's it for today. Thank you for watching. See you next time, probably tomorrow. Bye.